That was the first thing that we heard.
Congratulations, bro.
Oh, hey y'all. How you doing?
Well,
You can't own that back now.
I was in the bathroom. No, I was out in the laundry room. Yeah.
Damn.
why are you using the bathroom in the laundry room?
No, I wasn't. I was not using the bathroom in the laundry room. Let me check something real quickly. Okay, that's good. That's good. Where's my goddamn sheet? Here we go.
Falling apart.
22 for deception. So I was in the laundry room.
Critical miss. You don't
What do you
fool
mean?
anybody.
What do you?
If no one's asking for it, the check, then it doesn't mean anything.
I didn't ask nothing.
You know what? 1 second. Let me. 24 actually.
No one asked, so it doesn't matter.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up, miss. You're the same HP boat with me.
This
I
is
don't
what
want to
we're
hear
starting
it.
out
Women's
with.
gotta try.
This is what we're starting out with. Hi,
All
guys.
because he went to the bathroom.
Hello, everyone.
I went to the laundry room.
All right.
Story straight.
Thanks for clearing that up. Anyways, hey everyone, how y'all doing?
Hello.
Oh God, we have fun here.
We have fun here.
We have fun here.
No,
That's the best way to
no,
describe
we
it.
don't. Anyway, can we get a hello in the chat? Anyone?
Here.
No.
Well, no. Yeah. No.
Nah.
You know what? Chat, fight him. Say a goodbye. Say a goodbye instead. Straight up though. Welcome back, everyone. We've been gone our usual week, and now we're back for a little more Strahd session, a little more fun, a little more action. Yeah. Oh, hey, got a thumbs up. Fair enough. But yeah, we are back this week with another session of Strahd, and the players are fairly excited to start back up. I'm fairly excited to start back up, and I hope you guys are fairly excited to watch. With that, before we start, any of you guys want to make any announcements, anything, yada yada, or are we good here?
Well, it's mostly me, probably. I'm sorry I haven't been streaming much. I got depression.
That's going
I
on.
didn't mean to laugh at that.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. It happens. I'm thinking tomorrow, I might skip out on maybe Valheim to do a bit more near. And then on Friday, Village comes out. So I'm going to be playing that on stream very soon.
Is it this Friday?
Yeah, this coming Friday, May 7th.
Oh,
Excuse me, Delicious voice will get us copywritten.
I'm sorry. I'll
Yes,
never
Forrest?
speak.
Yes, Forrest. Also, what's up?
no, I'm just thinking, so like, alright. Never mind. I don't think anything actually important.
Proud of
Great
you.
commentary.
You know what? Yeah,
Great
alright, that's
commentary.
fair.
Anyway, I have an announcement. If that's cool.
Go for it. That's what the time's for.
Hopefully, God.
Sorry.
Such a great Charles,
on.
go ahead.
Take a nap. Alright. Hopefully, by this summer, I will be streaming.
Hey.
And
Hey.
This summer.
just want to put that out there. Matt, if you could take a nap again, so I can slap you upside your head, that'd be great.
You chill. Alright. So much violence.
Got
Can you
it.
Chill.
Aknev will attempt to snap Thorn on his watch.
Fuck off. Dog water at you.
Alright. Anyone else?
I just want to announce I'm having a good day, so I mean, shit.
Oh, lovely.
Before
Hell
we
yeah.
start,
Also, by the way,
thank you
Can we
much
get a happy
for
birthday?
following. Appreciate it. Happy birthday to who?
Michael's sister.
They don't know her. This is really complicated.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Jack, for your family.
It's not necessary. It's really not necessary. She will never see this. I don't understand.
Just a quick happy birthday to everybody in the world who may have a happy birthday today.
Anyone who's born
birthday,
today,
you know, it's good.
yeah, anyone who's born today, happy birthday to you.
Happy
You know what?
birthday.
I'm happy you're alive.
Happy birthday to you.
Alright, happy birthday. Yeah, exactly.
Actually, no.
Oh, yeah.
There is something I wanted to bring up. Right.
Oh.
So,
Oh,
like, I've been thinking about this since last session. For those of you who were not, for those of you who weren't there, it was Amaris nearly got one shot like a session or two ago.
yes.
So so Blair, just quick question. You know,
Yeah.
if or when we die, because
Mhm.
Strahd,
Why would you
we don't
ask
make it
this?
through. Like, what happens? What happens to us, like, player wise?
Don't
Funeral.
ask this.
It'll be a case by case scenario. It depends on how you die, where you die, if you can be revived. You know, it's up to the moment. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what
To
I
be fair,
wanted.
that one shot was a critical hit. That one shot was a critical hit, and level 1 is known for sudden insta deaths. So I don't really that one's pretty normal.
Okay, I just wanted to ask because, you know, this is
Gotta
Curse
win
of Strahd.
Gotta win the gulag.
Oh, yeah,
Over
no.
tomorrow.
No, Curse of Strahd is absolutely full of much death, distraught, sudden, horrific occurrences. There's a huge chance of death at any moment here. But as of at least in this first in this first couple levels, I think I try to make level 1 roughly safe. Level 2 is where I can start pumping things up a little.
Mhm.
Yeah. What would you want me to hold up on?
No, we just.
Do you have a
got
choice in this hold up? Is that what's going on? You're trying to get me to lower things? Because I'm going to tell you it's not going to work. But please go ahead.
Man.
This
I-
guy. Oh
I
my
don't want to say
God.
something and get canceled, so I'm not gonna say nothing. But you know now,
All right.
got your number.
All right. Anyways, is that it for everyone's announcements? Okay. Then I will just say mine real quick. Fair warning to the audience and to the players here real quick. I did recently get my COVID shot. I'm feeling much better today, but I got it very recently, and I was sick for the past couple of days. I'm pretty good now, but I have a small cough. I'm going to try to cough away from the mic, mute myself, yada yada, that kind of thing. But please forgive me if that happens, and if something comes over to arise and I have to leave for a moment, that is why. But
Okay.
yeah, I should be fine for the session, and please enjoy today's session, both you guys and the audience. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah. Thanks for telling us about that. Appreciate it.
No problem. All right.
I hope you live.
I hope I live too. I didn't think I was going to die.
Oh,
When the DM
about
kills
that.
himself.
God,
It's a power.
that is a power play. I was just about to say. God.
Power move on my part. Now you guys have to DM the session the rest of the way.
Oh,
That's where the real death
God.
comes in.
I left notes for you. Here you go. There's 552 pages. Okay. So, with that, though, we are ready to begin. All right. So, as it was last week, the group themselves just arrived into Dragonsphere Outpost after dealing with a small incident with some skeletons and necroblight that was quickly healed by Mara. Inside the Dragonsphere Outpost, they managed to go to the Iron Saya and acquire some rooms, and got into all sorts of mishaps here and there inside of the outpost, both in making sure that certain people would not jump off the roof, finding out a captain and getting their drinks paid for them by said captain, and finding the major of the outpost and involving him in a scandal in which he has apparently 3 illegitimate children and a mistress,
Yep.
throwing the outpost into disarray.
3? I thought he had 4.
You know what? Now I heard that too, actually. Yeah, no, sorry, 4 illegitimate children. Yeah.
Just keep getting more.
It's taking place in the recap as well. Oh.
Thank you, Maro, for that. All right. But nevertheless, yes, go ahead, Aknev. Would you like to say something?
Like Fox News, I spread the truth.
Oh.
We don't get political here. Anyway, continue. So, in going and leaving the outpost just in time to avoid the last bit of conflict there, you all began heading northwest towards Daggerford, going into a little bit of mishaps here and there, sharing a camp for the night with a group of individuals known as the Harper's Helpers. Both seemingly...
Harper?
Sorry, not Harper's. Harmons. My apologies.
Wait,
See, the HA always gets you.
Okay.
The ha-has.
Watch yourself.
Yep. Harmon's Helpers. Sharing the campsite with them for the night, and a rather uncomfortable night and morning as it was. They left off. You all pass through the ways in, and instead of going into the town, you just wrap around it. Find yourself going up a hill and catching yourself in a bit of a scuffle between 2 individuals and finding out which one of them owned a cart and which one of them was trying to rob the cart. Luckily, through some little investigative work and some quick thinking, you were able to find out that the person with the crossbow bolts that originally shot was the one who was robbing in the first place.
Suck it, oxcock.
With that, the true owner of the cart gave you guys rations, and Aknev decided to take an extra additional reward from the back of the cart in the form of a necklace. He insulted the bandit and left off. You guys then apprehended the bandit, decided what to do with him, and decided that the best thing was to let him go after tying his hands behind his back, making him fall asleep and pushing him down a hill in which he tumbled for a while. After that, you all continued on your way, made camp for the night, and on the very first watch, within only a couple of minutes of everyone falling asleep, the mostly cloudy sky for the day and the night revealed a full moon. Just for a brief moment, and while, Amaris, you were distracted by that full moon, you turn over to your side. You see, there before you, Selune, dressed in white, from shoulders to the bottom, a full-on, almost set white gown. But it is conflicted by almost a scale mail piece wrapped around the shoulders going down towards the waist. There's also a bit of, instead of just full-on white, almost a bit of grayness going through the hair itself, reaching down as it runs free and flowing just all the way to the back. But you see both the extra ends of the dress itself, her hair are almost floating free. This is your indication and what lets you know it is Selune herself. Before you even say anything, as you are just taken aback a moment from this, she speaks. Amaris, my child, we need to talk.
She just kind of looks, and after a couple moments, just kind of rubs her eyes a little bit. Sure. What it about?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. I've never come down to speak to you before, have I?
No.
Oh.
Well, you know me, and believe it or not, I've known you for a very long time, before you even joined me in my church. I've known you before even Amaris.
Oh. All right. But the thing. No, it's not.
Please, my child, do not be shy with me. You may ask me anything, and I will respond what I can.
I'm just shocked. Is all. I don't really know how to speak to you. Is that to you normally, or do I?
Just talk as if you would anyone else.
Oh, okay. I can do that. So why? You said you wanted to speak with me. What exactly did you want to speak about?
She looks down for a quick moment, not keeping her gaze onto you, and you notice something you didn't a second ago. Although her eyes are very much white irises and the insides are almost an icy kind of blue, looking down, you can start to see that the icy blue irises themselves are actually glowing a bit. I've come to warn you. But her eyes kind of dart back and forth as if she's in the middle of finding the words. I can't say everything I wish to say, but I had to do something. So I wanted to let you know that what is going to happen to you, it's not your fault. Nothing you did, nothing you have done, and nothing you will do is the reason this happens. It's been out of your control for some time now. I'm so sorry. But I just wanted you to know I had to give you a second chance.
Oh, all right, but it's what I may I ask for at least a bit more. What exactly is not my fault? I'm confused.
I cannot say. If I detect themselves would change. For right now, the path is set. And for as far as I can see, you are safe. If I were to intervene more than I am, I could change that, risking you.
Okay. I understand.
I do want you to know this night, She looks back up to the sky, looking at the full moon now, still opened through the clouds, parted just enough. This night is special. This night, Amaris, this is yours. And I wanted to give you this night because I know soon the nights will no longer be in my control. You'll find they'll betray you. They'll want to hurt you. But Amaris, you have to know it's not me. I will be with you as much as I can. It won't be me, Amaris, I swear.
Just sort of nods.
You see her eyes kind of going back onto you, but even as she's kind of looking at you, you can almost see kind of a pain just welling up in her face, just from watching you.
Well, I'm not entirely certain as to what's going on, but I mean, I'm tough. I think I can handle it. I mean, I've gone this far, and I mean, since you know about me, you know of what I've been through, so I think I can handle it, at the very least.
Been through far more than you've ever known, Amaris.
So
I what you're capable of. I know. I know what's to come as well. And she begins to kind of look over at the other tents with your friends, even into the wagon with Thorn as well. I just wish there could have been something else for all of you. Some other way. But you're all strong. And you'll need each other. Never forget that, Amaris.
I won't. I promise that I won't.
In the distance, you begin to hear the howls of wolves. Immediately, Selune looks over to where the howls came from. He's here. Stay on your guard tonight.
Right. I will.
She goes over to you. And she begins to embrace you and wrap her arms around you. Please come back to me.
I will. I promise that I will. I'll make it through whatever is coming up, and yeah, I'll be back. Don't worry.
She lets you go. Slowly, she lets you go. I will try to help you and contact you in any way that I can. I love you, Mars.
I love you too, Selene.
Anna breathes out and looks back up. Do you look up at the moon as well?
Yeah.
Looking up at the moon, you begin to see the clouds start to encapsulate it. Rather, almost rapidly, they almost seem to until it's almost completely blotted out. And that little non-blotted out part sends a small ray coming towards you and Selune, both sitting. You turn to look at her. She's no longer there. What do you do, Amaris?
Just kind of take a quick look around, just to see it, just like to make sure that like everyone's either asleep and all of that. She's gonna quickly kind of take out her dagger real quick, and just kind of hold out her hand, just kind of quickly just cut one of her fingers, just making sure that she's not under the influence of anything, kind of.
It stings a little, but the adrenaline of, well, seeing your god for the first time is more than overwhelming enough to overtake. You know in a lot of your readings of Selune that during the different phases of the moon and during the different times, she changes in shape, attitude, mood, everything. And that rings a bell to you just because of the encounter felt so strange. It didn't almost feel like that of a god speaking to a patron. Or, sorry, my apologies, a god speaking to a follower or an acolyte or something of that sort. It felt more like a mother speaking to a daughter. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Or should we continue on with your watch?
No, there's nothing else.
Alright. I'd like you to please re-roll that perception check if you could. I feel like you had a little bit of a change of mood since last couple of moments have happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd bet.
Oh, that too would have been very, very on point. I'm not gonna lie.
It'd be very fitting.
Yeah.
But even when Mark is a god, she's still vigilant. Ooh, a butterfly.
Still vigilant. All right. 17 your perception.
Martha's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
As you continue out through your watch, just thinking, wondering, making sure that was her, feeling back to your cut, thinking of your studies, thinking of why now, what she said, just pondering on all of that. You hear something. Up ahead of you, over west, towards where the trail where you had all gone off of and found the campsite. You're hearing walking, footsteps. Singular, but unfortunately, a very cloudy night sky with no moon. It doesn't shed any form of light. You're in almost complete darkness to that around you except for the fire, but you do hear footsteps approaching you. They're not heavy. They feel soft. What are you doing?
Going to take out my shield and mace and just kind of speak up. Who goes there?
As you hear kind of the footsteps reapproaching still. You're hearing a... help. Please. And starting to come within the firelight of the camp and into your vision seems to be a man currently holding onto his side. Seems to be blood soaked onto the side that he's holding, left, as he seems to be almost hobbling over.
Going to kind of go over to him, just kind of still keeping the distance, but also just looking at it, just trying to look at his wounds. And just kind of say, "Wait, were you attacked? Is the person that attacked you still following you?"
Please. As he's still walking forward, and as he's about to get within about maybe 30 feet of you, he almost trips and he hits the ground. From what you said a second ago, can you please roll me a medicine check?
Okay. Medicine. Oh no, not proficient at that. 14.
You can see from your position, although you cannot examine him at the very least. The light coming from the fire may even be a bit misleading, but you're pretty sure as you're checking on the blood and looking at him as he's holding onto his side, two things. One, although the man definitely did fall over and trip as he's on the floor, he still seems to be twitching. He still seems to be a little conscious. Two, the blood over on his side is actually a little dried. It looks like the wound may have been an hour ago or more. And as you're thinking about that, with that 17 in perception, you're hearing rustles. You hear one from the bushes on your right side. The bushes are just in the firelight, but you look over and you don't see, but you heard something. But as you're thinking about that as well, you hear more rustling coming. And one more on your left side. The sounds are coming from all around. What are you doing, Morris?
Since I'm within 30 feet of the person in question, I'm going to throw over a healing word at the man who's currently down.
Okay.
So let me do that real quick. And then afterwards going to try to rush over to the tent and cart and try to get everyone else up.
Okay. You want to shake them awake, or are you calling for them?
I'm gonna try calling for them. Just try to even take the mace that I have, kind of bang it on the shield, trying to get them up, trying to make as much noise as possible to get them up.
Go for the heal, and you start making that noise, all of you guys begin to hear metal on. It's coming from the outside. Amaris, do you say anything else, or are you just banging?
I'm just gonna bang and just simply say, we might be getting attacked. Everyone get up.
The moment you say everyone get up, does an 18 hit?
Sheesh. Yeah, an 18 hits.
All right.
Sheesh.
From the bushes in the back. Or sorry, my apologies. From the area in the back where you had tied over horse onto the tree and the trees that land behind, an arrow came out from somewhere. You're not sure where, but you do know it pierced you right towards the back of your hip. It dealt. Let's see. Oop. My apologies. Thing closed. Just give me one moment. There we go. 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay, okay.
Rolled low. Rolled low.
Okay, okay.
And as you immediately feel that pain, you look back over at the shadows. But you don't see it. The arrow came straight from there. You have no light in that area. You hear the rustling again from another corner. You're looking through. You are surrounded by noise, Amaris, but you can't see anything. And the light from the fire gives a perfect sight on you.
I can't, even with my dark vision, I can't see anything.
It is out of your dark vision, and the night is dark.
You have dark vision?
The moment this is happening, the moment all of this is running through your head, and the moment all of you kind of begin to get up and hearing the noise as you're all preparing, get ready, and stepping out of your tents. Amaris, you begin to hear something. All of you suddenly feel the darkness, all of it surrounding all. You see one person lying on the ground right over here, holding onto their side, and nothing else. But all of you gaze onto Amaris for a moment, who, although is currently hit by an arrow, is staring straight into the sky. Amaris, my child, I told you. Be on guard tonight. This night is yours. And within that moment, within those words being said, Amaris, the clouds shielding the moon immediately disperse, letting down radiance and shining light. Moonlight, just pure white, hits the ground and focuses on multiple spots. Out of nowhere, everything around you is illuminated. But not just everything. Everyone. As you see individuals popping out suddenly. Lights and auras surrounding them. White outlines on each and every single one. As this all begins to happen, and you begin to look around you, seeing now everyone around you emitted. You look back at the individual that had fallen, the one that you had healed. They look up. They look at you, and they gain an outline. I need everyone here to roll for initiative.
Oh,
Well, I was right to be careful, but I'm kind of upset that I used the spell slot on him.
Yeah, and don't forget, you also used the cure wounds earlier to heal the man with the wagon. And Aknev, don't forget you used 2 sleep spells earlier today as well.
Damn it.
They're both lower on the spell slots.
Shit.
Yep. Well, as it happens when you use a sleep spell to make a man fall down into a hill. It was worth it. All right.
Oh,
Well,
Shit, I
shit.
don't have a lot of spell slots, damn. I only have 1 spell slot, actually. Still, like, great, though.
Yo, same.
All right.
I fired one spell slot, buddy.
Yeah, I believe both of you have exactly 1 spell slot now. I was wondering if you were going to use it on that man too. I was wondering.
hey.
But, like, I didn't want to feel like that one time in which, like, oh, he's actually not part of it. He's actually about to die, and I'm like, I gotta make sure he doesn't actually die.
All right.
It was incredible with
My
the
apologies
talent,
also.
so fine.
Here you go. Here's that. You guys have been rolling initiative, right? There you go. Okay, perfect. It's showing up.
Come on, Eileen. Do.
Come on.
Thorn, could you roll one more
You
time,
don't have
please?
an armor on.
Yeah, I always forget to click on
Yes.
my dude.
Also,
Come on, Dawn.
everyone that is not wearing lightweight armor, except for Amaris, who is currently on watch, you all are not wearing your armor, so you could sleep.
So I don't have my leather armor on right now.
Oh,
That is
so
considered light. That is considered light. You could
Oh,
so
Yes.
so my AC is nothing.
sleep. Your AC would be 10 plus your dex.
So 9. All right.
Oh,
Wait, I don't have my armor on?
You do not have yours either, unfortunately.
Ah,
to fall
shit.
asleep comfortably and actually take use of the night, you cannot sleep in armor. Trust me, that is not a good one.
Well,
Damn.
All right.
anything
you.
can hit me at this point. So
Okay. An immediate outburst as you all begin to hear what the from everyone involved that suddenly has been now illuminated and gone through. The one on the floor now just kind of looking at his hand now, and at you guys. They cast a spell on us! Quick, get them now! And with that, the first person would actually be these guys because they did beat 14 in initiative.
fuck.
God
Damn it, Eileen.
I'm sorry. I couldn't roll higher.
No,
Yeah, the highest roller so far.
okay.
All right.
Yeah, it was
So, with the first one,
oh,
first turn, this man will be going towards Aknev. Nope.
You don't want me taking damage yet. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It is. Hold on. It is in this order. It is the mob's turn. Let's see that. This man heading over to there. He will take the double dash. So yeah. Okay. This man will take a double dash over to here. Aknev. And then, oh, and by the way, I did roll for where you guys would be in the tents. Don't worry. It was
Okay.
random. I played it fair.
I am.
And
Okay.
this man. All right. So, one attack to Aknev, one attack to Thorn. Let's go. Pull this back up because unfortunately I closed it like a dummy before the session started. So my bad. But here we go. All right. Well, Aknev, do you want to go? Do you want to be attacked first, or do you want Thorn to be attacked first? Since you seem to be very distraught about this.
Let's go. You hit life.
All right.
Go.
That is a. Oh, go ahead, Mars.
No, sorry, go ahead. I'm thinking something, don't mind me.
Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh.
My freak is over.
First time being damaged. Welcome to the club.
Hey, session 0.
I didn't want to be the
Not 0, 4.
Session 4. Yeah,
Session
pretty
4.
close. 4 points of damage. As you are immediately slashed as you are getting out of the tent. From around the rock, you see a shadow just appear. Well, my apologies, not a shadow. A very illuminated person appear as they go in and go for a slash right onto your side. It lands.
Why? Why?
All right,
Is that
Thorn.
Aknev saying that?
Why? Thorn, you, however, only managed to be slashed at, and it is a complete utter miss. That is a
Oh, thank God.
That is a 5 total. That
I
was-
should have taken that one. I should have taken that one.
Probably should have.
I hate
Alright.
you.
With that is the end of that group's turn. And next group's turn is Eileen, if you count her as a group. Alright, Eileen, go ahead.
Woohoo! I'm fighting. Let's see.
Okay.
I sat in my tent. I quickly assessed the situation. I'm seeing 3 people over outside, but I want to get this guy over here, out here. So I'm gonna move a bit out this way. I'm gonna take my shot at this person.
Alright. You look at that person, and actually with your very keen eyes, you actually look at that person and go, wait a second. I know you. This is the same person from earlier that you guys had figured out was not the owner of the wagon. This is the man that got pushed down that hill.
I was in the cart.
Oh.
You saw him.
Wait, that's right. I went out. I walked around them. I did. This is that guy.
Yep.
Oh,
Right.
my eyes are full on squinting now at this point. And
Right.
actually, just for this special man, I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark on him.
Oh, okay. Well then. All right.
Okay.
Is your hunter mark? Actually, here. You know what? Pink for Eileen. Mauve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Go for it.
All right. I only have 1 attack, so hopefully this hits.
You do. Hold on, Eileen. Could you please re-roll that, as you do have advantage, as he is currently highlighted.
Oh, it's a guiding.
Oh, it's legit.
Oh,
No, very fine.
that's awesome.
A blessing from Selune to all of you. Oh!
Oh,
Damn.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that hits. Please.
Yeah.
Eileen, do the honors.
Okay, so that's 10 plus an extra d6, 13 damage total to him. How much health
As he
does he have?
As he comes out of the bushes, he begins to say, "You thought you've seen the as an arrow immediately hits through his throat. Clean through, and the next sound he says is "Oh," before falling to the ground to never utter another word.
Hell yeah.
And as that happens, this man turns and says, "Brother!"
She looks to him pissed.
He looks at you, pissed.
Alright.
You woke me up. You killed my brother. But you woke me up. You killed my brother.
It is a mutual
Goddamn
look.
right I did.
All right.
And then that was 15 feet of my movement. I don't want to be out in the open.
Did not expect him to die so quick.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's hilarious.
So is there any way that I could kind of hide in the tent for a bit, like boom and then boom?
You can absolutely go into the tent to hide. Yes, that is absolutely fine. But you will not be able to see anyone, and no one will really be able to see
Yeah,
you
yeah.
except for through the slit.
That's fine. I wanna
Yeah.
hide in the tent just for cover. I know it's not the hiding action.
Yeah, everyone still
I
knows
know
you're
it's not
there.
that, but it's like I'm covered.
Yeah, everyone still knows you're there, but they don't see you. They just know that you're inside the tent.
Okay, you got it.
I won't consider this full cover since it is penetrable, but I'll count it as 3/4 cover because they can shoot through it.
Okay,
I'll count it as that.
sounds good. That's my turn.
All right. Next up would be Aknev, but unfortunately, it is not.
Oh,
Instead,
no.
it is the individuals that are firing from trees. All right. The first one over here, who actually is inside of a tree herself and taking shots inside of it, which you wouldn't be able to see at this moment, as she is very well hidden if it wasn't for this glowing light surrounding her. All right. She's going to take a shot at. Would have been Eileen, but she's going to take another shot at Amara, so she's the one who originally shot her in the first place. Oh, and just so y'all can make sure just to get this through. These are bushes and stuff. The tree logs are not stumps, they're actual trees. The little shadows represent where the tree kind of is above them. But yeah,
Got it.
Got it.
just letting y'all know. And the audience, in case y'all aren't familiar. All right. Amaris. Oh man, she is a sharpshooter. That is. That would be a
Don't say that,
21.
honey.
That would be a 21 to hit.
I mean, that hits. Can she not be a sharpshooter? Can she like hold back just a little bit? You know.
Well, she's rolling well, so we'll see how this goes on. All right, that is 8 piercing damage.
Oh boy, yeah, that's a hefty amount of piercing damage. Feel that one attack though, right? Like, right?
Her next shot,
Well,
I'm not kidding. Her next shot, however, is going to be aimed over at Mara.
oh,
Back of his head. What happened?
You can't write this. Mara, as you're still kind of getting out of your tent and you're just kind of a little groggy, using your own maul to push through the tent flap itself, and you see over at Amaris getting pelted with that arrow. You turn over to the side to see where that source came from, seeing a shining light. You see another arrow coming over towards you, but it lands just below at your feet. A natural one.
Oh,
9 AC, but he dodging.
Mars, you gotta hide. You
Yeah,
are
I'm
gonna
kinda
get
in
hit. You are going to get hit.
However, Maro back.
Uh-oh.
2 more.
I don't.
You hit before?
You did not get hit the first time. The shot came at you, but it missed. This one, however, 24 to hit. Or sorry, 23 to hit.
Well, that's a hit.
That is a hit. All right. Do you want me to roll the damage or roll the other shot first?
Roll the second shot.
The second shot being a 18.
That's it.
Yep.
So just roll the damage from both.
All right. First one being only 3 points of damage. Not bad.
All right.
Oh.
The second one.
shot. Are you doing the thing that I think you're doing also? Because you have to tell me before I roll the damage, I believe, for that one.
As far as for the second shot, I will.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I'm pretty sure you have to do the damage. Could you ping that, please, just for the folks?
I will ping it.
All right. As you immediately feel the first shot hit your back, just with a 3. Luckily, it went in between your shoulder cuff and just hitting right into the back. You turn around. Wow. Perfect. You turn around just in time to see the second arrow coming, in which you take the maul and you swing, slashing the arrow mid-air, breaking it in half. All 6 damage that was coming to you is completely negated.
Damn. Yee.
Alright. You only take the 3 damage of the initial arrow, Maro.
All right, that is good.
Alright. Alright, that is both shots of hers, both shots of them. And now it would be Oknev. Except it is Oknev.
Oh my god! I was gonna. Oh my god! These people.
We like to have fun here. All right.
Hey yo, yeah, you said we like to have fun, bro. I'm at 3 health, man. This is just like all the other combats. I know how to feel, man.
I like to have fun here. Oknev, it is your turn.
Well, I'm not a fan of being woken up so early in the night, but seeing as he kind of looks down at his wound. I'm so grateful to treat me so well. I'll treat you just as well, friend. As Akna is going to take up the blood from his side, rub it in his hand before pulling at the dagger, pulling at the longsword, stabbing this man in the throat. Whoever attacked him.
The one that attacked you was this man right here. You have advantage on this attack.
I hope I hit. I hope I hit.
A 19 absolutely hits. Yes.
Oh, thank God.
5 points of slashing damage. All right. So as you immediately take the blood and he's looking through, you almost see him like have this face of, oh God, what is he doing? And as you go, reach down for the blood as if you're about to cast something, he thinks that's an opportunity, but you're just drawing out the longsword, which you slash it right at his side. Ah! He's still up, but you definitely have hit him.
I know. I know. I kind of just point over to Mars. Come on, priestess. Show me what you can do. I'm very interested now, as I'm going to use boom on you.
All right. You are inspired, Mars.
All right.
I found a new character.
I'll do something.
Wait, is that your turn, by the way, Aknev?
I'm thinking of moving, but
Okay.
I'm thinking. Fuck it. I'm gonna tumble a bit this way, like and open this.
Alright.
Oh, someone's changing in here. Just hit me. Hurry up. Let's find out. Yeah.
All right. I'll roll both attacks at the same time. They do not get advantages. They are not flanking, but they are definitely both attacking at the same time. All right. That you are a lucky man. You are
Oh
a
my
very, very
God.
lucky man.
You moved?
I moved.
Oh my god.
All right.
Open the Tendakai. Someone changed in here? No, I'm hiding in here.
Okay. All right. You're hiding in there as well. Got it. Both of you immediately running in there. All right. Now, Amaris, it is your turn, as you are very badly hurt, but you are still alive. What are you going to do?
Alright. Okay. So I'm just gonna kind of quickly hold up my shield real quick. Kind of raise it up in the air. And as I'm doing so, I am going to I'm going to use my channel divinity, as I am going to need at least this one, and this one. The other one's barely out of range, to make a Constitution save.
Oh, hell
Winds
yeah.
of the Dusk.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh, hell
Yo.
Hell yeah.
A Constitution save, correct?
Constitution save, yes.
Please
All right.
fail.
Let's do the one next to Thorn first. We'll go in order, left to right. That is a 10.
That is a fail.
The one on the ground that you healed. That is a 2.
That is a fail.
He deserves that too.
And the other one that attacked Aknev, it would be a 19. So that one succeeds.
That is a pass.
Damn.
He just takes half.
Yep. He's already injured though, so
Yeah, it might be, depending on what I roll. It's going to deal 15 radiant damage. And then
Yes.
7 to
Let's go.
the one that passed.
as you all that are currently not hiding in a tent can see, Amaris just standing into the firelight, now wounded with 2 arrows to the back, raise up and slam into her shield, just launching it, almost lighting it, each hit brightening with this hot white intensity, until firing it up into the air, as it immediately splits off into 3 beams and charges into all of these individuals. First one hit Thorn. As quickly as he came to your side to attack you, he disappeared as he gets launched 10 feet back. Launched and immediately catches a blaze. The one
Let's
that
go.
one on the ground as their eyes were not trained on you, Amaris, as you watch them looking over at the tent, now looks over at the sky as they're still getting up. You see them immediately put their hands together as if they're about to cast something themselves in countenance of your ability. But as they go to do so, they fire it. Yours pierces right through what seems to be their own flame and hits them square in the face, burning them as they stand. They fall to the ground, immediately incinerated. This one as well, as even though it sees that, begins to run away. But as they only make it to here, and then the white radiance of the moon itself hits them, burning them as they run. An immediate decimation. Oh my gosh, Amaris!
Really?
My turn. Yo,
The
your
tides have
God was
turned.
right. This is your day. This is your day. This is your day.
It's your night, Amaris. Well, damn.
Pop off, sister. Pop off.
That was disgusting, dude.
All right.
That was awesome. All right, hello, people.
Is the stream
Sorry.
back up? Okay, good.
Yeah.
The
We were
stream went
just
back up.
we were just paused to celebrate. Holy fuck!
Yo, pop off, queen.
I'll
Pop off.
just have you know, because it didn't matter. It doesn't really matter anymore. Exactly 15 health with this individual here.
Dude, can I get like a Team Amaris shirt or something?
Team Amari.
All right.
Alright, and then
Go ahead. Yeah.
since I still have my bonus action left, to use my last spell slot to quickly cast a healing word on myself because I'm gonna
Ooh.
need it for HP. It's not
Yeah,
a lot,
you
but
are
hey,
gonna
it's
need
better
it.
than having 3 health.
All right. You're at 7 now. Would you like to still? You still have a free action and a movement if you'd like, or anything. If you'd like to do anything, it's up to you.
Let's see here. Well, I mean, I feel as though wherever I move, I'm still gonna get hit. I'm just gonna kind of move over to. I'm just gonna kind of move over to this one, and and as I'm kind of saying, so just kind of as I get right up into his face, I'm just like, you attack my friends, and now you shall face our wrath. As I just kind of hold the shield and the mace up, just ready to fight, as that'll be my turn.
As he looks at you with your eyes still glowing, and what just occurred, and currently his 2 smoldering friends to the side. Please roll an intimidation check with advantage for this one, please.
Alright.
Good luck.
I just hope, I'm not the best modifier, but hey, I just hope I pass.
Come on, Amaris. Come
That's a
on,
12.
Amaris.
You immediately just kind of see his mouth just kind of agape. He seems to be trying to say words, but he's just. They're all getting caught right at his throat. He is just gurgitating basically at this point. He's scared shitless. But with that, that is the end of your turn. And unfortunately, Morrow, it is not your turn just yet, as it happens to be this individual that kind of runs out. And yeah, hold on here. Yep. Yeah. As this person immediately runs out and looks and now sees what just transpired in front of him, or at least the aftermath, as he seemed to have been hiding behind the bushes, he looks through. You see him looking over at this corpse here and says, "Boss? He's gonna turn around." And he's going to use his full movement, and he is just running out of there. That is it. that is it for that man, and all the other ones that were supposed to have a turn this turn, including this man and this man, they don't.
Oh.
No, it's your turn. Wow, this went a lot better for you guys than I initially thought it was going to. I thought this is going to be a little bit more of a fight.
Damn.
I guess I don't have it.
I didn't expect this to really be your night. I should have listened to Salune more. Okay. All right, Maro, you're up.
Your mom.
Huh.
Yeah.
There's like.
You see, this person is currently in a tree. This person seems to be behind the tree that you can see. Like, you can only see like half of them a little bit.
Yeah, no, I can't get to any. I was hoping to just. I was hoping to fight that guy, but he left. You know what? I'm gonna try something here. Alright, so I gotta get around this tree as quickly as possible.
The bushes are a little bit of difficult terrain. You could, I believe, you could still get there, though.
I should be able to get.
Yeah, you'd still be able to. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. So it's gonna be all like, survey around, and then I'm gonna see my target behind the tree, and I'm gonna run.
They are the one that shot you as well.
See, I'm gonna run. Yeah. So I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna be right here. And I'm going to turn to this person. I'm going to say, you have two options. Lay your weapons. Get on the ground and surrender. Or your journey ends today. And I'm gonna have my maul ready.
I'll allow an intimidation check for that one.
Yeah.
These guys took a big hit a second ago. I'm allowing this at the moment. This is.
You got Mr.
Oh, God.
Great.
I mean, if you don't crit.
Yo, the holy people be popping off today.
Immediately, the arrow. You've never seen someone de-equip quicker. The quiver of arrows hits the floor and the bow within a millisecond as you see her starting to back up, and she hits the tree, and you see her arms almost as if she's trying to climb the tree. She's starting to go in towards the fetal position as she just goes closer and closer to the ground. You're hearing it.
Well, that's taken care of. Oh, wow.
Wow.
God, y'all. All right, I'm considering that your bonus action.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do anything else.
Okay. Thorn.
I'm just standing with
Wow.
smoldering bodies around me. I'm like, whoa. Okay, I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. I'm gonna ditch the swords for once. Can I hit this person in the tree over here from here?
Absolutely, they are in the tree. They do have half cover, so it's a +2 to their AC, but you could try for a hit.
Okay, do I roll advantage with it at least? Because they're
You do have advantage. Yes, you do have advantage. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going for the crossbow shot.
Okay.
That is 22.
Hey, 22 hits.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Let's see
Wow,
how much
guys.
that does. That's for 5 piercing.
Mm-hmm. All right. So as you immediately just aim out through, just peeking through the little holes inside of there and noticing where the light is, you go through the shot. It pierces through, and you hear, "Fuck." They don't die, but they're definitely injured from that sound alone.
It's good enough for me.
Do it the thing. Have the power.
You do have the power to do the thing if you want to try the thing.
Do
It's up
the
to you.
thing.
I am going to. I'm going to do action. I'm gonna do action surge, and I'm gonna take another shot at this person.
Oh, hell
Oh
yeah.
my god!
Let's go.
Yes!
Okay.
It's still
So I hope this I hope this works. 14.
14 is just enough to hit still. That is
Okay.
literally the exact AC with the +2 that they get for the half cover.
Thank God. Okay. Let's see what I do. 6 piercing.
Well, if it still hasn't been perfect tonight, exactly their health. As
Wow.
second hit goes, and as you're expecting another ow, instead a body falls off the tree, hitting the floor.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Pop off, bruh! Pop off, bruh!
Okay. Well. Huh.
Is that combat?
No, there's still this dude.
Ow.
Wait,
I
is
thought
that-
he was.
is
I
that
thhe
the
was
assassin?
scared.
He
Wait,
is
is that
scared,
the
but
assassin?
he isn't disarmed, and he's still there. I mean, well, he does have a turn before you guys.
If he's the one that stabbed me.
He's not. No, he's not. The one that stabbed you is currently dying of flame right here.
I want him. I want him.
Well, Thorn, you still have movement. Is there anything you'd like to do? You still have movement and a bonus action currently.
I do.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Am I able to dash and make it over like next to Amaris?
You use both your actions, unfortunately, to attack this person.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go then. I'm gonna move then to here, which is just my full movement, and just be like eyeing down this guy.
All right. All right. Back to the start. But before you, Eileen, is this person right here. I'm gonna roll a wisdom save for them real quick.
That's fair.
Listen. He immediately drops his scimitar onto the ground, and you just see him with his hands up, and he just starts backing away. And
I'm taking the opportunity attack.
okay.
Oh my god!
Oh shit! Our holy woman's not so holy now.
Okay.
And this man's career.
All right, the light is no longer shining on him as the. Sorry, I almost read it in it. The light no longer shines on him. This turn is over. The first round of combat. So you only have a regular on this man.
All right, that's fine. Oh,
A 9 is a miss.
Hey, inspiration?
You do have
you're right.
inspiration.
I do have inspiration. Yeah, that's a D6. Let me add that real quick.
That's a
Oh.
3!
Oh, this is AC.
There you go.
Well, would you look at that?
Oh my god!
You use
You see him raise his hands as he's backing up. You look at the weapon on the ground. You look at him. He kind of gives you a smile, and you break that smile with your mace.
Bonk.
Teeth there and 5 feet as he falls to the ground. That's it for him. Oh my god, yo.
So,
Damn, that's it.
On that, if you would like, combat can be over at this point, as the last person left seems to be currently cowering on the ground and has given up.
I'm cool with that.
I mean,
yeah.
last time we let somebody get away, this happened.
Are you saying you would like to continue?
I'm saying it to everybody else.
Combat is over. Combat is over. I think they came after us because one of them got rolled down a hill, but I think this is over.
Alright. Then, with that, combat is over. You guys are free to move. You guys are free to do what you would like.
I'm gonna go over to the woman.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to that person who's on the ground cowering, and I am going to tie her up.
Alright. Okay.
Okay. does that person who was running away?
Oh,
They
yeah.
don't-
Sorry, they would have actually gone. Sorry, my apologies. They would have gotten their turn. They would have still kept on running.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I did not see them in the corner there, but they would have ran another 60 feet from you guys. That, like, basically, Eileen could have taken a shot, and that'd be about it. It's up to you if you want to take a shot at getting out of the tent, Eileen, or if you guys want to start letting them go, because they'd be long gone at this point. They're 60 feet.
I don't care about them.
Nah.
Okay,
A shot.
they're running.
They made the smart decision. Let's applaud them for it.
No, there's this one.
All right, you guys now go over and begin tying up, which she pretty much is complying. She is almost in a state of still like recuperating over what just happened. She seems like she's been through a lot recently. As she is not really making eye contact with any of you guys, and even at a moment, Thorn, as you kind of need to tie her hands, you say arms up, and she still without looking at you, puts both of her arms up and her wrists exposed so you may tie them.
All right. Jesus Christ.
How does she look for it?
She is not hurt. She did not get hurt.
I know. Emotionally. Mentally.
Distraught.
I believe the word is scared.
She is trembling, to say the
I
least.
got it.
And she is not making eye contact with anyone, as she seems to just kind of be looking past people. And every single time, even she looks towards or at any part, even the feet of Morrow himself, she immediately, the shaking begins to get worse as she looks to the ground again.
That's the Walking Dead right there. That's what we call him.
All right.
I just like the idea of Marl scared this woman in his PJs. Flap open and all.
I want to like get down like really close to her while I'm tying her hands and be like, yeah, I'd be scared of him too.
Imagine with a real weapon.
You haven't seen the butt flap that I have seen.
Are y'all really gonna do this?
It's no, that's just to say that.
Plus double cheeked up on a Tuesday. Oh my god.
All right.
Anyway, if you don't need me, I'm going. Take a rest now, and hopefully the bleeding will stop.
Won't stop?
Hopefully it will stop, because it will really ruin my sheets. He kind of walks back, not even really paying mention to the wound.
Now then. You attacked us. Why?
You guys. She seems to kind of be catching her breath for a second. You guys hurt Beck. And the blind eye bandits make sure that no deed against us goes unpunished. But I'm not really a part of that anymore.
Okay.
I've decided.
I'm gonna stop. Here's what we're going to do. First, you are going to apologize right now.
I'm sorry.
Second, as far as tonight, I feel merciful tonight. So your other friend that ran for the hills, we're gonna, I think, and Thorn, because honestly, I don't think blood should be shed anymore tonight. I think let him untie the person.
All right.
You should. We're gonna let you go. Leave your weapons and money, but you're gonna live today.
Okay. Okay.
And one more thing. If I catch you in these woods, sorry.
Come on, boys, you can do it. You can do it.
If I catch you in these woods again, committing petty thievery, burglary, and murder like you were going to these people here, to anybody else, know that no matter what happens, I will find you.
Okay, I'll go back to working on the farm, I swear.
And do you want to know what happens when I find you?
No,
You don't want to know what happens when I find you.
I don't.
So go.
Okay.
And remember this day that you lived.
Thank you. As I'm assuming you've been untying her, Thorn.
Yeah. As he like says the last thing, I get like the last of the rope off her and everything.
She begins just kind of like as she kind of gets up slowly. She kind of walks towards your side.
Your friend went that way. As I point the other direction in which their friend ran off.
Okay, thank you. All right. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk back with Morrow and just be like,
Yeah,
good job. I didn't know you could be that scary.
I got woke up for this. And then somebody shot me. I'm heading back to sleep.
All right, good night.
And I'm
Wow.
heading back to sleep.
Oh, also, as they're like coming back from camp, I want Eileen to like drag the body of the guy we originally met back into camp.
Not a problem.
Looks like him and his, I guess that dude came back for vengeance. So maybe next time we could be nicer or something.
No.
Okay. I mean, he they're gonna die if they come at us like this. Like, you see that?
Oh my god.
Picking up
All right.
picking up the things in the car.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Back up,
rest
okay.
to get my action surge back.
I have 4.
Let's
I
loot.
have 4 HP.
Eileen's gonna loot some of the bodies for their money. If they're bandits.
You guys find yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, right, yeah. I told her to drop her bow and money. Like, what did she drop?
She did. Okay. Well, she dropped the bow, the quiver, and the arrows immediately. But the money that she also dropped for you, you would have found 7 silver pieces and 3 copper pieces.
All right. I'm just going to toss that to Thorn.
Thank you.
Eileen, looking. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead and go first.
Eileen, you look through the corpses you're checking through, and I'm assuming if anyone else is helping you, yada yada. This is a couple of things that you find, at least things of note. You'll find 2 shields. Sorry. One of the shields got away. You found 1 shield. You found a spear on this man. You found 2 scimitars. And you found a longbow on this individual. All of them seem to be wearing just generic leather armor, except for this individual, who actually seems to have two things of note on him. The first thing of note that this individual has is actually a little ring that he's wearing. Just looking at it, you can tell that it's a little different because it almost looks like a glass ring because the centerpiece of it seems to be completely see-through.
Okay.
So that is a note of him. Along with that, this individual also happens to be wearing studded leather instead of regular leather.
Ooh, studded leather's hard to come around.
It's pretty smooth.
No money.
No, sorry, there is money. I just wanted to give the that. And then when we go to money, amongst hold up, let me open it. Amongst all of them, you find a value total of 45 silver. Wait, let me subtract this one guy because he got away. You'll find about 42 silver pieces, 25 copper pieces, and 3 gold pieces amongst them all. You were, if you were able to hear about at least the Blind Eye Bandits group there, and thinking like, oh, maybe they're a bandit group of sorts, you would think they probably haven't either done that well, or weren't starting to do well, or just starting up, or things of that nature.
Yeah.
This is a beginning group, even though this man seems to be fairly, slightly more equipped than the others. It's fair to say through that, the shout of boss, that he is probably the ringleader. Or was the ringleader. As he's currently now ashes. Ugh.
Hey Amaris.
Just gonna kind of look us over.
She's gonna fling a gold coin to you.
Just gotta catch it.
That's for you. We'll split up the rest.
Thank you.
You doing okay?
I just need to calm myself down. That's all.
Tell you what, I'll take the rest of the night, but let me help you bandage up.
I can bandage up on my own. Thank you.
I don't know, I've seen you do a sloppy job. Let me do it. Come on.
I'm gonna just take a seat over here. Yeah, I'm take a seat here.
Alright. Do you have proficiency in medicine?
I don't think so.
Then I won't make you roll another. I was just seeing if you can give her back 1 HP.
I have a +3, but that's from wisdom.
Yeah, without the proficiency, I'm not gonna let you roll for the additional. But yeah, nice moment still.
Roll it?
Alright. No, you're good.
Okay.
Alright. So, with that now out of the way, and a seemingly, well, from their perspective, well-planned out attack turning sour as they did not expect both the intervention of a god, nor the god's follower to have the capability of that much artillery. You have thwarted the quickness of the Blind Eye Bandits, apparently. And I would like to know, now that you guys say you're going for rests and stuff, are the watches continuing as the same orders? Are we changing up things? What are we doing here? I just want to know if there's any changes tonight or if anyone's doing anything special, as you are currently now bandaging Mars.
Mars is the first watch, right?
She is the first watch. She's about an hour into that watch, or was an hour into that watch.
I'll take over for the first two, and then go to bed for the last.
If that's the case, I'm with you.
When is my watch?
Go to bed.
Your watch was supposed to be the fourth watch. Maro was supposed to be the second, and Aknev was going to stay it for the third and fourth. Eileen was the third. She's now taking the first, she said.
Yeah, no. I got shot today. I'm not taking my watch.
to get to the fourth watch, that should be a short rest, right?
To get to the first short rest. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll stick with my watch then.
Yeah. You'll get a long rest with your watch included. Basically, I make it so you need to have at least slept 6 hours and then not be doing much besides basically being on a watch, praying, yada yada, that stuff, and then you are considered having a long rest.
Got
Like,
it. Yeah, I'll stay then.
All right. So yours is fourth. Eileen, you're first. Aknev, are you joining her for the first, or are you just gonna?
I'll join her.
Okay. You said last time that you wanted to look at that necklace that you had. It's up to you if you want to continue looking at it or not.
I'm later.
Okay.
I am at 4 HP. I just want to get this done.
Okay.
I never have a smile on the face. I don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna finish up my watch and then head to bed.
Oh, so you're gonna stay for the first watch as well?
Yeah, just for the next hour. Since I was already an hour in, I'm just gonna finish it up and then.
And Eileen, you're staying up with them as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I have that for the first and for the fourth watch. Who's second and third?
I'll take third. I'll risk an exhaustion.
I'll take second.
If you do want to, no, you don't risk an exhaustion. You just don't get a long rest when you take 2 watches. When you do 3 watches is when you'll risk the exhaustion.
I'll take the first 2.
Okay.
I'll take third and then first with Aknev, Amaris, and
Okay.
Amaris.
Got it. All right. Then, please roll me your perceptions then.
This hurts.
First watch, go ahead.
16.
Let's see what I get. Play something good. Also 16.
Nice. I got a 12.
Get an A for effort.
That's right.
All right.
No, it's like A minus, but still an A.
As you guys take your watches through, and you're just.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry. As you guys are beginning to take your watches through, and as the night is kind of going down, the camp being a little bit more of a mixture of a camp and a graveyard, you all surprisingly have a fairly calm watch. Nothing really occurs on your guys' watch. First one. Eileen, you may go back to sleep. Aknev, since you're doing the second watch, do that. Amaris, you can go to sleep as well.
Good night, ladies.
Good night, Ahmed.
All right. I need your roll, please, Aknev. Oh, sorry, I thought you were about to say I had to tell me. Go ahead.
As I'm doing this watch, who's the one who stabbed me?
There, this one's body right here.
Interesting. Just gonna pull out my dagger really quickly. I'm like, I really wish we had more time together, but sadly you already fell asleep. As I'm just going to just carve into his chest a little while. And just carve down, breaking the ribs as I go along with it.
You're hearing as you're going through, you can't exactly carve through some of the ribs themselves. You're more so breaking them before you're going for a carve, and you're just hearing the snaps, the crunches. The body itself already being charred and cutting through the skin and flesh itself is much more. Well, anything besides the word difficult and the smell being pungent is inaccurate. You are doing this, you're carving through, and as you're doing this, in fact, you just stop for a moment as you look at him. And almost as if you were expecting something to happen, something to appear, something to remind you. Nothing seems to come.
Boring. Pull out my dagger. Put it back in. This is the one that had the scimitar on him. Did Eileen Ray take that?
Eileen, did
No.
you?
No, I feel like she would just line up the weapons.
We'll say
Okay,
they're lined
like-
up on this rock.
Yeah. Exactly.
Aknev is going to look into two scimitars and just strap them onto his belt.
All right.
And go back to sit down. Playing his pan flute until his watch is over. And maybe after.
All right. Make me a perception check. There you go.
I didn't.
Oh,
Got
that was my flute.
15.
Oh, right, 15. My apologies. All right. That goes through, and as you're even playing through the pan flute for a moment, the night goes mostly uninterrupted, only interrupted by a single howl. In the distance. But other than that, you're good. Eileen, would you like to get back up for third watch?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Your turn, Sleeping Beauty. And I'm going back into my tent.
Her eye twitches again.
All right. Eileen, please roll. Thank you.
12.
All right. As you are just staring into the fire and looking around you, just with everything that happened tonight, it's a nice feeling to kind of know that someone else for once in a while has their shit together and knows what they're doing, and not being the only one every once in a while. And although you are kind of surrounded by these bodies, although it is strange, although it is uncomforting in that regard, you get a weird, almost morbid sense of, at the very least, knowing you're a little more safe with the people around. You're not sure why. And almost as if you're about to crack a smile from it, which feels strange, you just hear the whinnying of the draft horse behind you, just, and you snap back. And those feelings suddenly leave you, and you are confused why they're even there in the first place. However, besides that, your watch goes uninterrupted.
All right.
Thorn.
Hello.
This would have been considered a short rest, so you would have gotten your action surge back, just so you...
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Please make a perception check.
Got you. I'm at 10.
That's okay. Take a moment to kind of breathe. Looking at these people, reminding you of some attacks that have maybe happened unfed. You both kind of question a little bit of why these people do this. You have your ideas, you have your reasons, you have your thoughts. And they just kind of sit there and ruminate with you for the next remaining 2 hours. But nothing happens.
That's good.
And the light begins to come up as it turns into morning for all of you. All right. Good morning, everyone. You all had a long rest, except for you, Eileen, and except for you, Akne, for the 2. But yeah, you guys are good. All right.
How many hours of sleep did
You
I
got-
get,
you got
by
your-
the way?
You got your short rest. I mean, if you guys, I could say if you guys would like to spend an extra hour here, Eileen and Aknev could get a long rest.
That's
But it's
fine.
up to you.
Wait an hour.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. then you guys have just spent an extra hour here today.
Thank you,
Just to
guys.
get that long rest.
Arknov, actually, in that hour, he would have been ready. We're not moving. But we'd wait. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you can just get up and rest, and it'll count basically. You don't need to sleep for it. You just need at the very least like be kind of resting and relaxing. All right. All right. Then with that, the new day starts. What you guys like to do?
Pack up, head out.
Yeah.
Pretty much back up for now.
She said.
But before we do that, or just like kind of gather everyone together for a second and just say, this, before we go, there's something that, well, I think it's rather important to mention. So last night before the attack, I was well, Sulune came to me last night with a warning saying that something well, she wasn't very specific, but the general gist was that the knights, something's going to happen, and I'm not entirely sure exactly as to what, but if something does happen, I at least want to let you all know, just so that it doesn't blindside you when it does, or if it does. And I guess if anything happens to me during that time, I'm sorry in advance. Again, it's very vague, and I'm sorry I can't provide more, but that's all I have at the moment.
It's fine.
You sure she wasn't talking about the attack last night?
No, I'm positive that it wasn't the attack last night. She was more she was more serious. Something like this is, she wouldn't worry about something along the lines of this.
I think Salune was available last night. Every enemy was outlined.
I believe the reason why the enemies were lit up was because of, well, her blessing that she gave me last night, which honestly, I believe that helped us out at the very least.
I never thought I would witness gods actually caring about their patrons.
I never thought I'd witness gods do anything.
That too.
I've never known God in general.
Well, last night, you got evidence.
Bah.
Humbug. Anyway,
Sorry, just
Go
one
ahead.
second. Amaris, you would know from at the very least from your own researching with Selune,
she is one of the very few gods that is actually very what's the word? Very open and sharing with a lot of her gifts, and to give out things much more frequently than other gods at almost the cost of nothing. It depends on sometimes the cycles of the moon, but she is known for being one of the more gods that bestows these powers and these things more frequently.
Okay.
You would at least know that from what they were saying. That's all.
All right. Fair enough. Just gotta keep that one to myself.
That is fine.
But yeah. I guess. Well, with that being said, is everyone ready? Just kind of shrugs a bit.
Raises an eyebrow.
I honestly don't know I don't know where to go from there, honestly. That's all I really had to say.
We'll be on the lookout. If we can handle that, then I think we can handle a lot.
Right.
Ahmed. Do we have control of the horse? No.
Nope.
I don't.
You put the damn horse back. Fucking now, Ahmed. I swear to God, I will reopen your wound from last night without a second thought.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's
Nay,
funny
nay.
seeing the DM play with his own tokens.
I saw him go to the horse. You guys are having this conversation, and I'm just like, eh.
Yeah, the blood gets me. Yeehaw.
I'm gonna go put on my armor and other stuff. Pack up camp.
Do you want to ride, Dawn? It's quite enjoyable.
Yeah.
I don't want to yank the reins away from him. I don't want to ride the damn horse. I want it connected to the cart so we can go.
I get off and I kind of put my hand on the horse like, good job, slow down, sir. Good job.
Thorn is that one dad in Disneyland that like hates being there, you know, because he's the one paying for the trip, and is just like the chaperone, so he's just like walking everywhere. It's like, I don't give a damn about the fucking horse. But leaving.
My dad opened my brother's place. He's like, I don't want to go. I want to stay home. No, you can have fun.
I wanted to go to California Adventure. Well, this is what we're doing.
We can have fun when we get to Daggerford.
Okay. And Mar, you could have done that while the other two were resting, because it does take about 30 hours to put in your 30 hours, Jesus.
Oh my god!
30 minutes to put on your heavy armor. So that is absolutely fine for you to be doing that. Very good. Oh man. All right. And then you guys begin to pack up apparently the newly named Slow Dancer onto the wagon and get ready to again traverse and go onto the tradeway to make your way to Daggerford.
You've not let me near anywhere. Just on me like fucking flies on poop.
Alright. With your guys' plan and everything, you should make it through about halfway through the day into Daggerford. So if you guys would, I would need the perceptions. I would need the perception checks of the two people that want to do the perception, unless one person wants to help the other person, and then that person can roll with advantage. That, and then if anyone else is doing anything along the way to Daggerford.
I'll roll perception.
I will just help Eileen.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
An advantage.
Come on, Eileen. Roll that 20. You did.
That's still a 15. All right. Well, Bard lost, the bard lost his mojo. All right.
Painter supplies.
So what are you doing? Audrey?
Wait, wrong.
The fuck did you get that?
I've had that. That was with my pan flute. My bad. 19 and pan flute.
Oh, so you're playing the
Supplies.
pamphlet. So you're playing the pamphlet then.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. All right. And then Thorn, you're drawing the card, obviously. Mara, are you doing anything?
Let's see. Yeah. I'm just gonna watch.
All right.
I'm well rested, even though I got shot.
Yep. Back to full. All of you back to full.
Oh, you got shot.
All right. Well, then, as you all take a very leisurely time going through, and as everything is just happening, Eileen, watching through and going, now seeing plenty of hamlets that you guys are just passing by, or you were passing through many hamlets before. Now you're just passing through a couple, and you're just looking at both the hills over to your right. And to your left, there's a few trees kind of scattered around, similar to how your campsite was last night. But the road is very open, clear, and you're starting to see a lot of fence work towards the road, kind of guiding you in certain places. You even pass through a little bit of a field of a bit of wheat as you're passing through, getting closer to one of the hamlets, and closer and closer. But there seems to be no trouble and nothing of interest spotted along the way there. You guys now, actually up ahead of you, begin to spot the bridge. The bridge leading right over the... I want to make sure I get the pronunciation right. I'm still not gonna, but I'm gonna try. There it is. Right over the Delimbier River. Still hope I got that right.
Ooh, nice.
And the bridge leading over that, you can see the fortress. You can see the fortress city of Daggerford up ahead of you guys. You guys continuing?
Yeah, let's keep going.
Mhm.
Okay.
I mean, this is our objective. This is mission one.
Yeah.
You guys begin to see up ahead of you the fortress area and some ships over on the side that you are coming from, as you're coming from the southern end. Where the bridge is up ahead of you, it's a little bit to your northwest, as you're kind of just turning at an angle to go to it. And the city at this point would be directly north of you guys. You are seeing some ships over nearby where the bridge is. However, the bridge is kind of curved. It is higher up to allow said ships to go through and transport through trade and things of that nature, as those of you who have been here. However, the port itself and the ships are not a part of the barricade of the city. They are outside of the barricade itself. And the port is not glorious. It's only 3 separate piers with only about 5, and on land itself about 3 more ships and a couple of small houses and wagons just stationed outside the port itself. Or you can see a large, you can see a expanding moat all around the city itself. There is a moat leading up to the sides where the port still is, and you can see a bridge connecting into the city and connecting into a structured like stone, like actual tower. While farther over, as you get actually to the bridge and start to cross over, you're seeing more and more of these stone towers and a larger bridge to which a couple of you know as the main entrance to the city itself. The gate is currently still opened, and you are seeing guards both on top of that tower, and you're seeing them in front of the bridge at the entrance to the city. With that also being said, however, you see currently to the hillside to the left of you, as there is still buildings over to the left side, although these don't seem to appear to be hamlets, they seem to just be regular set buildings. There seem to be a couple of carts towards the top of the hill to the left of where the tradeway is. And in fact, you're even kind of hearing a little bit of sound coming from there. You're hearing a little bit, they sound like some of them seem to be singing something, maybe. They're joined in a piece of song. And it's about it's a little hard to hear from this distance, but you can still hear the rhythmic tone. And you kind of pick up like what that's going for. Here's the turn. Also, if you would like to now head in towards Staggerford, as you guys are roughly getting into it. And as you're kind of hitting the turn, the open gate, you can see some of the buildings on the inside, and you can see again those guards. And as you begin to approach the gate, the buildings, and everything in front of you, we're going to start and take our break here. It is currently the halfway mark.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys have officially now, you're at the front of Daggerford.
Oh.
Hey.
A bit of a travel, but you guys finally made it. Congratulations, all of you.
Yeah.
We're alive.
We made the journey. Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's well rested too.
Well rested, but still not excited because Mars is on guard.
Damn.
Oh.
Sorry
All right.
about the quick combat.
Oh, you're fine. No, yeah. I legit thought that combat was gonna last us probably until the break. But I was expecting probably for like a spell to maybe take out like 2 people or like take out 1 person and do a bit of damage, or something like that.
Uh-huh.
But I didn't expect them to take out the main person with the spell and the other guy, because the other guy you hit was also the guy was another dude that had like a decent like attack. He was like one of the other like bigger guys. He had the second highest health of 14. But you took out the 15 healther and the 14 healther in one hit. And in my brain I just went, well, that's an ended fight right there.
And it just went downhill from there. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, you took out the boss, you took out the brother, like basically everyone was ready to just up and leave. But before they had the turn to up and leave, you pretty much killed everyone except for 2 people. So, yeah. Wow, guys.
Yep.
Well, honestly,
I got stabbed.
I am proud of you all, and I hope you keep that up as much as you can because you are going to need it at some times. Because good God, that was great.
I got stabbed.
You did get stabbed. I'm happy. You finally took some damage.
All right, folks. I'm gonna take us into break, y'all. I'm sorry, Aknev got stabbed after the 4th session. That's all good.
Yep.
I was so close.
All right,
That
we'll
was
be
so
right
cool.
back, folks. thing they heard.
Hey.
There's always something interesting for the first
Yeah,
thing.
it is always something interesting. I put the wrong be right back screen, guys. Professionalism.
He's fine. He's still a cool beer back screen. All right. Now, I guess we're all ready. Is everyone ready to get back into character and into Daggerport?
Yes.
Maybe.
Well, too bad. We're doing it anyway. All right. I was waiting for one of you to be a little shit. All right. As the group has now just very recently arrived back, crossing over the bridge for the Dillimbir River, and getting into the semi-fortress area known as Daggerford, with a small moat around it and a caravan on the top of the hill to its left side of the trade, western side of the tradeway. The group goes east, approaching the guards and the bridged gate. And as you all begin to approach inside of the wagon itself, you immediately are approached by one of the guards that says, "Stop. Name and reason."
Captain Aldine from Fethrin, here to secure provisions from the Duchess.
Duchess Morrowind?
Yes,
We're right there.
of course.
He begins to go back to the other guard currently in place. And he says something. They both kind of like give a look out over there, over to you, and you see one of them begin to head back into the fortress area to the right, to your guys' right side. He's gonna take a couple of moments. But within about 2 minutes, he comes right back out. Captain Aldine. Thorn Aldine?
Yes, sir.
All right. And your friends? Villagers of Fethrin?
Something like that. They're definitely friends.
Hired guards?
You could call that.
All right. Will they be accompanying you tonight?
Yes, sir, they will. They'll be accompanying me in and out.
Okay. Then I will... Let's see. Oh, yeah. Then I will inform the Duchess.
Thank you.
Near sundown, 6 o'clock. That's when you can approach the gates.
Thank you. We'll be here.
All right. You may enter. All right. He lets you guys in. And you know, actually, from before when you said approach the gates, that meant to the castle inside of Daggerford, where Morrowind resides.
Okay.
Yeah, referring to the dinner she had mentioned before.
Ah, yes.
Yes. All right. With that, you guys are officially in Daggerford. Congratulations, y'all.
Do they know about... Does everybody know about the dinner? Or is that just me?
Currently, that has never been mentioned on your part.
Oh, boy. As we're driving the cart along, I'm going to mention something to everybody. I guess I'll look back. It'll be like, so we are securing provisions, but I forgot about this visit. Do you all have anything nice to wear? At least more decent than armor.
No.
Hmm.
Why?
You better get something. You all are my guests to a dinner with the Duchess Morrowind here in Daggerford. And you don't need to be extremely fancy, but she is a duchess.
Is this mandatory?
Yes.
Really?
I wish it wasn't.
I can take care of it.
Oh,
Good.
damn. I need to take care of business then before we have this dinner. When are we having it? Are we going at the gate when they open?
Yes, we'll be there at 6. And then it should be shortly after once we get inside.
All right. And then she's going to hop off of the cart while it's moving.
Mhm.
I'll meet you later.
Sounds good.
And she's going to go to Lady Luck Tavern.
Yep. Which actually, as you hop off, you're pretty much right in front of it. It is literally right over at the opening. At this opening. Yep. And if you're going to put this cart in a safe place and the stables, I'm assuming
Yes.
doing-
Somewhere like at least nearby.
the stables. Yeah, the stables. You pass through the drill field, go through Horseway, up to Hill Road near the castle, and the stables will be over onto the eastern side. You know this. You've done this route before.
Right.
So yeah.
Heading straight there then, with anybody that cares to come along, if they don't need to go buy clothes.
I'll go.
You all go to the stables as well. Maro, Amaris, are you two going as well?
Don't look over at Amaris.
Michael, are you here?
Michael.
Hello.
Hello. You not here?
I don't think Michael's here.
Did we start? Oh, we started without him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we
I thought... No, he was here. He was here.
His Discord has been acting up a bit lately.
That's true.
Okay. If you want to do something, I'll run back the time for it. It's okay.
Technical difficulties, everyone.
Yep.
All right. All right. So, Maro, what would you like to do, sir?
Well, let me.
You going to the stables with? Or are you sticking around? Are you jumping off, doing something in Daggerford? It's up to you.
As far as the staples, I think I'm good. I think I'm good dressed as far as like, my traveler's clothes and everything.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll head to the stables.
All right. And in case anyone asks, you would know Thorn. You would know actually a little shop called the Decorated Man. Which the reason you know it because you visited before while over here, and it was a tailor shop, one that is run by gnomes. So,
Hey.
that if you would like to go there. But yeah. All right. With that kind of going as you guys are now splitting off. All right. I'll get to you in a second, Eileen. All right. So you guys are going to the stables and going to set that up. The stables for the night, if you're going to it, it still just costs you 2 silver per night. They'll take care of the horse. They'll keep it fed, they'll take care of Slow Dancer, keep them fed, and you can also store your cart for an additional silver piece again per night over on the sides.
Yeah, I'll do that. So 3 silver total for
Yep.
all of it.
3 silver
Okay.
for a night.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go do that. I'll throw them 3 silver.
Not a problem. All right. And now you guys have turned in the horse in the stables. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go get changed. I have a change of civilian clothes in my pack, so I'm just gonna go find a place to change into that.
You can either go to bathrooms out in the open, kind of latrines and outhouses, stuff like that, bathrooms. You could try to procure a room. You could try to hide in an alleyway and do so, but it's up to you guys.
I'll just go to a bathroom and do it. I'll shove the rest of my gear in my bag and just change.
Fair enough. It'll take you about 7 minutes total because 5 minutes just take off that armor.
Right.
And Aknev and Mara.
I don't think I'm going to take my armor off for this event, but put on my. I'm checking to see what's in this thing. As far as my pack and oh, okay. No, okay, that's not what I thought it was. Okay, so I'm just gonna take off my armor, keep on my traveler's clothes, keep my maul with me, and yeah, that's it.
I believe my clothes are fancy enough, don't you think? I think I'm fine, actually.
You're fine, Arknev.
He looks fly AF.
Fly AF.
With everybody that's with me right now, is there anything else that I know about this dinner or the Duchess herself that I should inform anyone about from like prior experiences with her?
You think that, and before even a thought comes to your mind, you turn to Aknev. And you know that if what happened back over in the outpost happens here,
Yeah.
that could cause some problems.
Okay. Arknev, I need you to listen to me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Everything that's happened up until this point can be put behind us. Everything at Fethrin, anything that happened between me and you is behind us. I need you to be on your absolute best behavior here in Daggerford, especially around the Duchess. It's important. I don't care what you do the rest of the trip, but I don't need one of her guards to suddenly have triplets, or herself having triplets, or graffiti going on the
I
side of the
don't do the
walls.
same joke twice.
I'm not worried about the same joke twice. I'm worried about any joke once. Unless it is the type of joke that Eileen told at the campfire the other day. I need you to not.
That was quite funny. Execution needs more work, but we could work with that someday.
Any day but today.
Look, fine. Look. If you give me, let's say, diplomatic immunity when I enter your town, I will be in my best behavior for today.
Okay. Thank you.
I put my hand out. Can you shake on that?
Kind of eye your hand for a second, but as a sign of goodwill, I shake your hand. I don't worry about trusting it or anything. I take it as a sign. Okay. I have your word. Don't fuck around here.
I'll be in my best behavior.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna say under my breath, the fool.
Mara, I know you're pretty dark and dreary as well. Nobody will care about that here. You can be that all you want, but I wouldn't go calling yourself death around these parts, especially within the castle. You'll find a problem.
At that point, I'm gonna put back on my armor. Gonna go just there.
All right.
All right.
All right. As you all have begun in that, Eileen,
Yes.
you go in to the Lady Luck Tavern. You've been here maybe 3 times before. Never staying too much, just to get a drink, eat, leave, that sorts. But you kind of enter in. It's midday, so people are starting to come in, but it's nowhere near full. About maybe a quarter of the tavern is about filled up. There's people in booths, people in tables, some people sitting alone. You're a little wary of that one. Just trying to keep an eye out for anyone. You were kind of given a little bit of a description of a mostly blonde figure with hair that kind of starts to begin pointing out a little bit to the right. You were told a fairly thin set nose and face. You were told the individual as well had a rather strange mark towards the left of their cheek, similar to that and akin to that of a burn, and brown eyes. And as you're kind of going through that, looping that in your head and just kind of searching around, right next to your ear, you hear the words, "Eileen, is that you?"
She'll look towards the person, walk closer.
There is no person as you turn over that corner.
She'll go to the, like, where the voice came from.
Again, Eileen, is that you? You can respond. You hear it again in your ear. Other ear, though, this time.
Roaring horn.
Yes, behind you. And as you kind of hear that last thing, you currently see exactly the description I had just given you. Sitting alone at a booth with his hands currently cupped into his mouth. And as he kind of takes it out with your keen perception, you see a copper wire being brought down as well.
She'll go to that booth.
Right. Hello.
How can I help you?
Well, I guess not me in particular. And also, I see the pleasantries are gone, but I guess we already know each other, Eileen. Have you heard about any of the rumors surrounding this town recently?
Have I heard any of the rumors going around this town?
You've heard plenty of rumors going through this town, and that kind of going into your head and him saying that, if he's speaking of something recent, you're at a little bit of a loss. But you have a couple of rumors of this actual town itself, and no, yeah, no, that's about it. Recent, you're a little bit at a loss because you haven't been to this town in a while, but you definitely have heard of rumors from this town.
A lot of things said about this town. Which one specifically?
Have you heard about the werewolves in the mist?
She raises an eyebrow. Don't think I have.
Recently there's been speak that a little bit east and to the south of Daggerford, a couple of hamlets nearby this town itself, have been attacked.
Yeah, I forgot he was gonna be gone for a little bit. I should have told you that.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Why didn't
Yep.
Michael tell us that? Jesus.
We're back.
Back on.
Alright.
Okay. Well, that's good to know for later. All right. I don't know exactly where we got cut off, but I'll just say it again for
Sure.
the werewolf. Yeah. Werewolves in the mist, in particular, the southern-east hamlets of this town have been starting to be attacked. There have been a couple of people who spoke, and that is the reason that they believe it to be werewolves. They have seen these creatures, they've seen some tracks, very few that have actually survived. They claim to be wolf-like in nature, but more. Bigger, stronger, more vicious.
These rumors, do they have evidence?
Well, that was partially why I was calling you in the first place. We needed a tracker to help figure out what was happening, as they appeared from the mist of the last full moon, attacked. And then after the full moon disappeared, there was only a small bit of attacks here and there scattered throughout the month. However, last night, another full moon happened. And last time it was only one hamlet. This night there was 2 that were attacked. Not only that, but there were missing children. Not corpses, missing children.
Strange of werewolves to take kids.
Indeed.
All right. Where was the general location?
That's just it. The eastern southern area.
Eastern.
It seems that both the werewolves and the mist came out of the misty forest itself. People have been trying to figure out how to deal with it. But it was not recently declared a problem until last night. That's actually why I thought you may have arrived, but again, this seems to be news to you.
I see.
This, however, isn't fully in our jurisdiction. So, besides calling you now for hopefully being able to find out where these werewolves have gone, I've contacted the Harpers, and they now seem to wish to be more proactive. They would like you not only to hunt, but to take out these werewolves as well. I know, however, you're not probably in the best set to be able to take out these on your own, as werewolves are very difficult creatures both to hunt and to take down. Therefore, you will need help, but as of yet, you and I are currently the only Harpers inside the city.
I see.
So we'd have to wait for reinforcements, which should be fine since I need time to schedule an appointment with Lady Morrowind herself. Because we need to talk to her about this in the first place.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm having a dinner with her soon.
His eyes just kind of look up over at yours.
I should mention, I did not come here alone. Came with a traveling group, wanting to get supplies for a recent town. You remember that dragon attack? Way back 2 years ago?
Oh, yes.
Tent City?
Oh! Tent City. Here's the problem. 2 years ago, there were plenty of dragon attacks.
Well, one of those tent cities was caused by culture dragons. I think, can't confirm, but I think it's that city being reborn or reformed.
He... Okay. Oh, Borskire! Up the Tradeway. That was the tent city up the Tradeway. I heard... Right, it did get demolished.
Right.
Okay, so you're with a effort to revitalize the city?
In a way. I think they deserve help because that dragon attack was a disaster. So, they need all the supplies that they can get, and I'm willing to help its captain get his supplies. But it seems like in order to get those supplies, we have to have a dinner. with Lady Morrowind herself. No good place to get dressed?
Yes, actually. Have you... Let's see. Have you heard of the Decorated Man?
I usually don't go personal shopping, so no.
Fair enough. It's not far from here. It's actually 2 buildings to the right here. Run by a couple of gnomes. Should be able to find it very easily. Hopefully they can have something suited to your nature.
Yeah, hope so too. Well, I'm heading to this dinner. Is there anything else that I should know before I go?
Plenty. I only started to speak before you apparently filled in all my sentences. In a good way. He kind of puts out his hand. Sorry, not great with people. So,
You're talking.
Hmm?
Nothing. Go ahead.
oh, okay. So a true hopper yourself, then. Helping revitalize Borskar. Trying again to protect the powerless. Fitting.
Just to those who deserve it.
These children deserve it too. If we can save any of them from being kidnapped by these werewolves, if any of them are at least still alive, I would gladly see them returned. But to do that, you're going to need to be prepared. So, in doing so, as he begins to pull something out of a little pouch that he has on the side, I have something that I made ready for you. Passes you a scroll. It's a scroll of remove curse. Use it if you or anyone that's going to be along this mission gets bitten.
Understood.
It'll remove any form of lycanthropy.
That is helpful.
Well, my help doesn't end there, because I've been working on this for the past 2 weeks while I've been waiting. I've been in contact with people. I managed to find a metalsmith that is willing to get you and anyone that joins you, well, not all of them, but mostly you and a couple of people's weapons silvered, just to help in this fight. If you didn't already know, in hunting werewolves, they don't tend to take kindly to physical damage. However, a silvered weapon cuts deeper than normal. I already see the bow and arrow also on your back. We can get a couple of arrows silvered for you as well.
That's good. Can you do, including me, 5 people?
I got 6 for free. Anything that wasn't a weapon, such as a sword and was more for an arrow, instead of 6, we drop it down to 5, and then 20 of that.
Understood.
I do quick and good work. That, and I finally got through to the order yesterday. So
Really?
yes, we will be working with the order in this initiative. Well, at least they will be silvering the weapons. We will be doing the heavy work, as usual.
Of course.
See the smile.
What else?
All right. As I said before, the tracks all lead into the Misty Forest. They've attacked within the full moon. However, as this is going, and as I've been trying to get more support, more contact from the harbors themselves, I can maybe get a team here in about 4 days, hopefully. But with that being said, you will still need to get the weapon silvered. And currently the metalsmith is in Waterdeep. However, I have begun talks with them for transporting the weaponsmith to a little town known as Nightstone. It's a little bit of a halfway point for us. He'll be there. He will have the weapons smithed and ready for transport upon your arrival in Nightstone. Then you can come back and go to the Misty Forest.
Might have to do a bit of convincing. Seems like they want to make their supply run and then go all the way back down. Featherin is quite a ways south.
Convince who?
Well, it's Captain.
A captain. Oh, the people you're traveling with.
Precisely.
You want to do this with them? It's werewolf hunting, Eileen. It's a little bit of dangerous work.
You're right. Never mind. I guess I'll just hop off.
Wait. You're leaving?
No, I'm saying my plan. I'll only travel with them temporarily on the way back then. And then I'll make my way back.
He seems a little confused. Okay. All right. Well, either way, whatever you are going to do, just let me know. If you want, technically we can leave soon, if you want to leave soon, you might be able to catch it and make it to Nightstone within a couple of days and then come back before too much more activity from the werewolves has begun. The full moon was last night. They're probably going to be a little active tonight, but Lady Morwen has started to issue early curfews and boarding up of some of the hamlets. So, here's hoping.
Right. Thanks for the information.
Not a problem. Thanks for taking on this daunting task.
Right. Am I going to see you again?
Yeah. I mean, you said I told you to see me off before you leave again. I'll tell you what's going on.
Right. Sorry. I have a lot of planning. Trying to decide what I want to do. Anyway, I need to go shopping.
You kind of see him for a second kind of shudder. Good luck with that.
Right. And she'll stand up and make her way out.
Right. He will kind of stay there and he'll kind of continue drinking a little drink that he has. Right. And you're out of the Lady Luck Tavern. Okay. Alright. Then for the rest of you guys currently right now, is there anything you guys are doing up until 6 o'clock? Because Mara, you said you're pretty much fine and you're just gonna find a place to rest until then. Thorn, I think you said the same, correct or no?
Yeah, I just assumed that I was with Amara, Saknev, and Morrow when I assume we were probably just kind of chilling.
Okay.
Doing whatever.
Well, I
Mm-hmm.
need to go see the town. Need to go see what is fun here. I made a promise I would not do it in the Baroness. Everyone else is free game.
Just be back here by 6.
I know.
Fuck, I need to find them. I'll figure that out later.
I'll say you guys would probably have all known that the inn is probably the best place to go. I'll say you guys could have worked that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did someone said the inn? I said the inn.
Yeah.
Did you say
You
the
got-
inn? I said the inn.
Yeah. You're currently at the Silver Flood Inn.
Nice.
All right. Which actually, yeah, as you are leaving that Aknev, you also notice that you are technically at that inn. You are right behind what seems to be a jailhouse.
Ah,
Yep.
foreshadowing.
Hopefully not.
Nostalgia.
right.
Octave, there's the cops right there. Did you remember?
Aknev, what are you doing?
Understand. I'm going to go explore the town, explore the sights, just to find something fun, something interesting, because the last few nights been lackluster.
Roll me a D100.
Okay. I hate this. So close to the funny
So
number.
close.
I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry.
It would have been so funny.
Oh my gosh. All right. Oh boy.
What? You know, boy.
Not for you. Okay. Let me just make sure something here. Hold on just a minute. Sorry.
So who's taking the studded leather armor, by the way?
Wait, what?
Who's taking the studded leather armor? Just asking for a friend.
Did anybody even take it?
Nope. Open for grabs.
I'm taking it.
I thought we just left it behind.
Hell no!
that's one of the highest leather armor pieces.
Oh,
Hell
I didn't.
no,
Nobody
I
ever
think
said they grabbed it. They just stacked it against a rock. So I thought we left it behind.
I was thinking Eileen was gonna take it, and I was like, "Fuck."
I think studded leather gives you disadvantage on stealth rolls, right?
Oh hell no!
No. Studded leather does
It
not give
doesn't.
disadvantage on
It
stealth rolls. It just gives you a 12 plus your dex. It's the best light armor.
You did. I called it.
I actually want that actually now.
Well, yeah,
I thought it gave disadvantage. That's why I
Nope.
gave it up.
we can roll for it.
Nah, I think I want it, dude. I picked it.
Eileen picked the bodies. She technically does have it in the possession, and if she knew in that regard, I will allow that for right now. If you guys want to talk about it, you can. But like, I'll say for right now. All right. Aknev, as you kind of roam through and you're kind of going through you haven't actually been to Daggerford very often. You've mostly just been in passing. But just exploring the cities, walking around for a little bit, there is something that catches your attention. You go and you roaming through the areas that you actually pass through Horseway and into the drill fields. You pass through a rather large building with steps leading up to it. And although there is not a name onto it, you see a symbol on the building itself, a symbol of a coin. And a woman's face on it. She's smiling. Her hair is free up until it reaches about her chin, where it becomes braided and flows through. It is surrounded a little bit by clovers on all of the ends, which you know is a sign of luck. And it kind of reminds you of your quote unquote gold piece.
Nice.
Make a religion check for me.
Sure. Religion. I got myself a 10.
All right. While you think originally that this building might be a bank of sorts or something like that, you do currently see to the or someone that it seems to be coming out of it seems to be kind of robed in fairly religious attires. They are clothed up from head to toe, and they have yellow like sash draped over them as they are walking through. They also seem to be having a symbol that they are wearing around their neck of a chain with that same symbol on their neck. So you can at least recognize this building to be religious in some way, even though it has a gold coin on front of it. That's all you get to know.
Can you repeat that? You cut out.
Oh, I did. My apologies. You see a woman. You see an individual walk out, clothed and robed completely, just from head to toe. Only the kind of their face is open, and they have a sash around their shoulders, a yellowed sash, and a symbol hanging from their neck on a necklace. And the symbol is of that same coin and that same woman smiling on it, as they seem to be walking out of the building. This is how you know it is a religious thing, but you're not sure why, because you thought this might be a bank of some sort at first.
And I'll walk up. Hi. Nice to meet you. New to this part. So I was wondering if you can tell me more about your little establishment here.
Oh, this isn't an establishment. This is a shrine.
A shrine. To which lady, if you don't mind me asking?
To Timora.
Timora.
Yes, Our Lady Luck.
Interesting. Do you have anywhere you need to be anytime soon? I'm quite interested in this. Your lord.
You saw her raise an eyebrow for a second until you said interested in that lady lord. Oh, well, I was actually about to head home, but what would you like to know?
Just attendance maybe. What does she follow? What is she all about, and how does she came to be? You know, just simple tourist questions.
All right. Okay. Okay. Now, just for the sake of brevity, because I don't want to this here.
Yeah, of course.
Do you? I'll send you some. I'll send you some stuff about her in a bit. But she will speak evenly. But are you planning on something in regards to a prank on here? And I'll just give you a general gist of the fact. The Lady of Luck, and they are currently a shrine devoted to her. And she is one of the gods, and one of the earlier gods worshipped in Daggerford. She's been here for a while, in particular.
I don't think I will be playing the prank. Just something to pass the time.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll send you some stuff on her. There's a bit of history for her. I'll give you some. Don't worry. All right. Then. She informs you actually a bit about it. As even though she initially stated like she has to go, she was planning on going home. You see her kind of get enamored in like what she's speaking of, and you do find a decent amount of information about her, and some of it actually kind of triggers a little bit of your fancy, as she is literally a goddess of luck, good fortune, favor. And is represented by this coin that you have actually seen. She's not only also known as the Lady Luck, but also our Smiling Lady and the Lady Who Smiles as well. She is always seen and portrayed kind of in a position of power in most of her stories and in her own portraits, in her own what's it called? In her own depictions and stories, everything like that. And although she is definitely a goddess of good nature, the good that she brings may be a force to be reckoned with for the good of the people. It is in an absolute. She is a more chaotic god, essentially. That's what I'll give you for now, and I'll send you some reading homework for.
Of course, later.
Yeah.
But that will be the time I'll spend, and I'll walk back and be with the others for the 6 p.m. meeting of occasion.
Okay, fair enough.
Also, I'll just whisper. I'll just tell her, "Thank you, friends. Thank you." By the way, have you been to Fort Dragonspear? How do you know about it?
I don't leave Daggerford much. I've been at the shrine for 3 years now.
Yes. There's just a. How you say this? There's a man who likes to travel around. Commander Vishal. If you ever have the chance to meet him, be careful.
Be careful?
Be careful. He has such a way with words, but he's not reliable, if you get my drift.
She looks at you with a little bit of a questioning face, like, why was this even brought up? She doesn't seem to get it fully.
That's fine. But I'll leave on that for the panda. And as I walk around, I'll just, hey, Commander Vishal, just spread that a little around.
Fair enough. Okay. And he made this man his #1 enemy.
I'm gonna
Yep.
make him jump off a bridge.
Oh no. That's not good.
Wow.
Or kill me.
Anyways. All right. The decorated man. All right. So you wanted to get a specific fitting, or were you trying to get special clothing, or what are you trying to do here? Because it is not hard to find. It is literally 2 buildings away from Lady Luck. You were basically right next to it already. To Eileen, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Repeat the question again.
In particular, you were heading over to the Decorated Gentleman, and were you there for trying to get new clothes together? Were you trying to change up how your clothes currently look, trying to fitting and everything like that? I will warn you, at this point, you probably have about an hour and a half to 2 hours to arrive.
Eileen is just going to get really nice pants, boots, and kind of a open, deep V with like the shoulders popping out. You know, like it looks like a baggy white shirt, but she tucked it into the pants.
Mm-hmm.
And there's kind of like a cross stitching between like where her chest would be.
Mm-hmm.
And then get really like fancy boots. She doesn't want to put a lot of effort. She thinks that's fancy.
The owner would tell you, I could do that, but problem is if it's not fitted, I'm going to have to fit it, and it's going to take a bit. You said you needed this in a rush. We can hope and pray, and
Well,
I could try to fit it as best as I could, or you might be a little uncomfortable or a little too baggy for the rest of the day. It's up to you.
what clothes do you have that you think would fit me at this point?
Oh, I don't know if they'll fit you or not. I don't know your measurements. I'd have to measure you first. Or you can just try it on, and if something feels wrong, I can try to fix it. That'll cost you a bit, though, if I have to do it in such a rush.
How much?
We'll see what doesn't fit first. Want to try?
Yeah, alright.
Of what you asked for, let's see what fits. Rolling a d4 here. Actually, you roll a d4 for me, please.
Alright.
You asked for 4 separate items. Okay, wow. Miraculously, all of them seem to fit you.
Oh,
Your luck precedes you, apparently.
alright.
All right. Wow, that shouldn't have happened. I don't even... Huh.
Okay, well, let me ask you. I'm gonna go see this high lady, Morrowind, I think. She's invited us to dinner. Which one of these would look better in a dinner setting for her house?
You're bringing my clothes to the Duchess? Hold on. One moment. And he is going to immediately, this little gnome man is going to immediately just start kind of going around through the place. Let's see. And he's going to, take, so, you know, kind of like a Corsair kind of thing? Set onto, like, to where, like, the pocket is set. He'll give you a choice between that, or an accident folded piece onto the side of your choice in addition to what's going on here. And as for what he said, the ones that he had already picked out were the ones that like match together. So he's more than fine with those, but he wanted to give you as well this accented piece or flower, up to you. The flower itself is a both kind of a complementary white, and it blooms out in all directions. And it's not supposed to be put into the pocket; it's supposed to be attached pin set to it. However, the folded I'm forgetting what it's called right there for the accent, like folded like piece of cloth. But that right there, however, is more of an eye catcher. It's a little bit more of a yellow to match this like kind of a darker set piece. It's a little popping out, but since it is folded in and tucked in, it's more of a I'm here rather than a hey I'm here.
Yeah.
It's subtle. It's nice. Both kind of work. It's up to you which. This is added in for free, but he just said as. Don't forget to mention where you got these to Morwen in case she ever is looking. Ever anything interested?
Sure. This is overwhelming. I'm not very good with clothes. Can you just set it up, please? I have no idea how to do any of this.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. First off, no, don't kneel. Actually, you'll ruin the pants. Hold on, I'm going to get a chair. And he's going to go to the back to grab a foot ladder so he can help you with the buttons and show you like how to basically dress for the next. That'd be about 45 minutes.
Awesome.
As he seems very, very, very keen on making sure everything works. That will, however, be for those clothes. That'd be about. It's not that big for that. It'd be about 8 gold for the clothes. It's not bad.
Yeah. That's
For fancy clothes like that, no, it's not bad.
yeah, that's pretty good. I have 1 gold left.
Oof. All right. With that, you feel everything. Everything feels a bit more tighter. The except for the loose set that you have for the deep set V, which kind of ruffles out a little bit. It's not too much of a of a blouse set though. It's a little out there, but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
You look in the mirror, and you're honestly looking pretty spick and span.
All right. I look like someone who doesn't live in the woods. That's awesome.
You look like 1,000,000 gold. All right. Speaking of which, that would be 8.
Oh, right. She pulls out the patch and just drops the pouch.
Oof. Thank you. And don't forget to tell Lady Morwen.
Right. Name of the shop and your name.
See? Whoop. There it is. My name is Lobarth. Lobarth Haventide.
Okay.
Oop. Don't forget about the decorated gentleman.
Decorated gentleman.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Lilbarth. I will let you know what she said.
Please do. And you kind of, as you're leaving, you just kind of see like the smile, and as you just even like kind of turn around, he does like quick like hand wave, like just back and forth real fast. He seems excited.
Mm-hmm. Aw, that's cute.
All right.
Yeah, real quick, that 2 gold was used to pay for this outfit. I'm sorry. But you have... I do have the silver and copper in hand, though, so we could split it.
The silver equates to about 4 gold, and the copper, I think, equates to about 3 silver. So then you'd have about 7 silver, 4 gold total. Or 8 silver. Either way, doesn't matter. All right. Well, with that, then, it will be about to be 6 o'clock if you guys would like to head over to the dinner and some tell.
Question. I forgot to ask this, but as I was walking, could I have like bought a copper wire?
Yeah, easy.
How much?
Are you buying a whole? Are you just buying like a piece off, or are you trying to like actually buy like a thread?
Just a piece, I believe. Let me check the spell.
Well,
You
wait,
would only need a piece
do
for
you
the
have
spell.
do you have an arcane focus, though?
No.
How did you cast the spells?
With the components.
Yep. He's been component casting this entire time. That's why when he grabbed the blood, and stuff like that, and clapped the hands, everything.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Fancy. All right. You're just trying to find a thread piece then?
A short piece of copper wire.
Short piece of copper wire. Okay. Honestly, just roll me a general charisma check.
Every day I wake up poor. Okay, here we go, charisma. 24.
24.
Go into a general store to find the thread pieces of copper set. Most of the reason that most people would actually obtain these copper sets are for specific ties and specific uses for either magical resources and stuff like that. However, you are asking for a small piece thread, and as you go to ask for that, immediately stop. Training in magic.
You could say that.
The cashier over there immediately kind of heads over to the side, finds a copper spool kind of set, pulls out a bit, and takes a pair of shears that they have over on the side of their belt, and she immediately cuts off the edge. Here you go. She gives you about 2 feet long of copper wire thread. The rest of the spool is still kind of intact, and you see her kind of now start to tie the end off, like it was previously on the end that you have now. That's still tied as if it was new.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a couple of
would
your
that
types.
be?
I've had a couple of your types go around. You're just trying to learn. Get out of here.
Appreciation.
I get these things.
People that on the road, thank you. Now leave.
Oh. All right.
You
All
did
right.
say get out of here.
no, that's fair. it just came at a whiplash. I don't know. I got so off guard by it. I will. Oh.
Really?
All right. With that, then, you guys again meet back up together safely and in the Silver Flood Inn. You guys haven't had rooms there, but it's still both an inn and there's an actual place to eat inside. So you guys have just been kind of loitering a little bit out there.
I just realized I'd been muted. I've been asked. I wanted to do something. I've been talking for the last 15 minutes.
Oh no.
Yes, Mara. What is it? Mara, what would you like to do?
So, we're heading to a fancy dinner party.
Mm-hmm.
My armor must be old and rusty. Can I get that thing buffed? Alright, shut up.
Before the party?
Yeah, can I just get somebody with can I just get some water, get it washed?
Oh, you just want to wash it with water and stuff.
Yeah, I just need it cleaned, because
You
I'm
could
trying to. Oh, am I good to do that?
Okay. If you're just trying to clean it.
Yeah.
Okay, because I thought you were trying to get it buffed. If you're just trying to clean it, you actually do know there is a smithy across the street from your inn. He even says that if you're trying to get it buffed, that's a problem. If you're just trying to do a cleaning, I can have it done for you in 20 minutes.
That's perfect.
Okay. Give it a good deep clean. 5 silver.
Yeah, meeting with the Duchess. Oh, my best.
Duchess. Go in the right place then. Good luck in your meeting.
Yeah.
Alright. So you're gonna pay the 5 silver for it also?
Yeah, that's fine. It's
Alright.
not expensive.
Alright. No problem then. He will then just take 20 minutes to clean it off and have it ready on the side. You can pick it up in 20-30 minutes and boom, it's actually fairly well shined. Although a lot of your armor itself isn't what's it called? Brain. Thank you. Your armor itself isn't just a full-on smooth material because you do have the chainmail set. However, roll me an intelligence check real quick.
Ooh. That's a big ask.
Mm-hmm.
9.
Never mind. You're not sure how it got really well cleaned, even though it's not just a full smooth set like a breastplate. There's like it's chainmail, so it's pieces on it. So you wondered how he got those cleaned really well in the last 20 minutes, since you apparently do not know smithing and cleaning and stuff like that. All right, there you go.
DM,
Yes.
could I actually wait outside like the Duchess's area instead of at the tavern? Since I'm already running late on time.
You okay? You can absolutely do that. You're not too late. You know, you'd have about like maybe half an hour left after everything that you've done, because that meeting went quick, and you spent about 45 minutes to an hour inside there. So you just have about half an hour left if you would like to. But yeah, you could definitely wait outside there. Although getting outside there, you do know that the guards are just kind of posted out there, so they'd probably be watching you a bit.
That's fine.
Just
I'll
sitting
just-
there.
I'll just wait. I'll just wait for my group.
All right. All right. Then all of you guys, are you all now heading, as it is arriving to be 6 o'clock?
Yeah, I figured I was kind of just milling around that area anyways.
Okay. All right. Then you guys would arrive a little bit, probably around exact time or just a little early, and you would actually recognize a fairly well-dressed mauve tiefling in the front. It's Eileen.
Since no one's saying anything, Eileen, wow,
Oh, you do?
you look different.
You clean
Yeah.
up nice. Who knew?
Thanks. Go to the decorated gentleman. Lobarth Haventide will do this for you.
Good old Loboth.
Was that a sponsorship?
I think so. He asked.
Yeah, he does that.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get on with this dinner. Meeting. Dinner meeting. The feed in the Fante.
Yes, that's what
that's
a dinner is.
That's what a dinner does entail.
Good, good.
As you guys have just been kind of doing this, the guards that are maybe about like 40 feet from you guys, you see one kind of approaching. No more loitering, please. If you don't got business here, please leave.
Sorry, we do have business here, sir.
Oh,
You can see the Duchess for a dinner.
and your name is?
Captain Aldine. Thorn Aldine.
And these are your guests?
Yes, sir.
All right. Weapons can be left here with us, and you may enter in and see the Duchess on the inside. Follow the main trail to the house.
Of course. I'll hand my swords over to him.
I reluctantly give him my bow and my swords.
Oh, and my crossbow. I forgot.
I want to pass those quiver and bolts as well, then.
You got the
Yeah.
blicky on
Oh,
them.
yeah.
What do I have on? Okay, so I hand them over my long sword, my sickle, my dagger, and my scimitars.
Oh, boy.
5 daggers, actually.
I
2
put down-
scimitars.
I put down my maul, then my warhammer, and then my great club.
Just carried it on you?
The eyebrow of the guard has been racing up as if it's trying to climb a mountain at ludicrous speeds. As you all continue on piling and piling and piling this weaponry.
Do you want the crowbar too, by the way?
Yeah, yes, put the crowbar in the pile.
Okay, here
Gonna
we go.
make,
And
Oh,
I'll give them also the broken shovel I still had from the town.
I'm gonna make sure to.
Okay.
Gonna keep my 3 dragon anti-set with me.
As that is not considered a weapon, you should be fine.
Not yet.
I will say Amaris will do the same. You will be allowed to keep your armor, as that is not a weapon, but yeah.
That's what you think.
Okay. All right, give it here. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. All right, let's see. All right, as he just kind of gives you all a look through, looks at the weaponry. All right, free to go in. And immediately after that, he says that, you see another 2 guards that were over at the gate begin to open it up. Right. And immediately you guys are met with a couple of things. You are met with another set of walls around an area, and surrounded over at that is an opening that leads to what you can see a house on the inside of the fortress inner walls. Along with that, there is plenty of rows and rows of a mini set vineyard, essentially, where there are grapes being grown on both on your left and onto your right. Farther on the right, you see more bushes and more decorated areas, and another path leading behind the inner wall, but that's out of your reach for what's behind it. And you see the path up ahead, back to what seems to be a very, very well set.
I guess I'll head off first since I've been here before.
Okay. And the rest of you?
We'll follow.
Right. As you guys are addressed coming in, through the other guards that line up to that wall are just on top of the fortress pieces themselves. The one at the door allows all of you guys in. You are actually met with what seems to be a butler's or servant in manners that leads you to a room. As you enter inside of the house is actually fairly well set with pillars on the inside for the accented main hall. There are plenty of rugs, patterns, and banners over on the other sides. Those of you can roll if you want to know what the banners hold. Please roll a religion check and a history check for both banners separately.
Ooh, I'll do it.
All right. I'll roll
This
A
one's
double
religion.
fit.
history first. On
That's a
that 20.
5.
Okay.
And that one.
Oh,
That sucks.
I'm sorry.
Nat 20 and 11.
Okay. On the religion portion, no. But Morrow, that history, you know it because you know it well. The banner on that side is a red accent. Is a red and yellow pieced banner with a symbol of a fortress and a crown set. That is the symbol of the Lord's Alliance on that banner itself.
Oh, shit. Oh,
The other banner you are a little unaware of. But it is also very much yellow like the other one, except the other one's more of a gold set. This one's more of a bright white. But yeah, and as you guys are entered towards the left end where the Lord's Alliance banner is, you guys are entered into a fairly open space with a large dining hall, a dining table centered in the middle of it. If you would, please be seated. We will have dinner out, and Our Lady will be joining you very soon.
Of course.
And-
Thank you.
All right. We will be having soup and cooked pheasant tonight. Please enjoy.
Thank you.
So fancy, so fancy.
Eileen will seat herself.
I should sit.
Would
As you-
they take the seats out for us, or we just have to sit down on our own?
Oh no, they would have started taking out the seats for you.
Oh,
And they
hell
would
yeah.
yeah. There was about 3 people, and as one was about to get to Eileen already just kind of and sits down. But yeah, no, whoever wants it, they will be pulling out the chair for you and then pushing it in for you once you get there. All right. And as you all kind of sit down, it is actually rather fancy. This is some high life that some of you are not actually that used to or accustomed to.
This feels right. I sit down.
Does it really?
Feels good. Feels wonderful. Why?
I'm just wondering. How about the rest of you?
I know this setting, and I hate it.
Of course.
Oh,
I'm sorry, guys.
Mara, how about you?
Water.
What?
Anyway, thank you for taking a few.
Juice.
Oh, you would like juice, sir?
Yes.
What kind? We have orange, cranberry, apple,
Grape.
grape juice. Okay. And they will
You
leave.
find a wine, please,
All right,
if you have that.
we do. All right, we'll be right back with grape juice and wine. All right. And you see the man leave, and even more so, you're hearing the footsteps of him as they almost kind of echo through this large chamber. Just walking
Welcome back, Michael.
Welcome back. You are currently being seated for a dinner with Lady Morrowind. She is not there, and you all have just been seated down. You do not have your weapons with you.
Okay.
Yep. There you go.
You are caught up.
Well, bam, caught up.
Accept it.
Fair enough.
So as they go out, yeah, they will retrieve that. And as you guys are still waiting, is there anything you'd like to do while waiting? Or do you just want to wait and pass the time?
Eileen just looks uncomfortable, but she's just waiting.
I'll kind of like lean over to Eileen and I'll say, listen, I know this whole thing is something that you've tried to get away from, but believe me when I say the Duchess is not your typical lady. Just to say, you'll see what I mean when she starts talking.
She like us?
Not exactly, but closer than any other royalty you've ever met with before, most likely.
She blinks. I don't know if that's true.
Well, you can judge for yourself. She's good people.
That's a rare sight to see, but I'll take your word for it. I'll be
I hope
nice.
she's
Go ahead,
I hope
Ogden.
she's a form of conversation. Mara,
Sipping on his juice.
How are you? How are you, Mara? We haven't. It feels like ages since we talked. How are you feeling?
Many times I've sat with lords, nobility, scholars, people in great positions of prestige, clout, knowledge. I'm curious to see how this Lady Morrowind is.
Well, I'm glad we got a few sentences out of you this time. This might be a good night, everyone. Everyone's dressed up, everyone's having a nice dinner. It'll be great. More wine, please.
I always wear this.
But now it's shiny. And you look more proper. You might even get a smile out of you tonight. Maybe. Well, he looks around the table. Hopefully we'll get a smile out of all of you.
Just kind of like look at Aknev as he says that, like not glaring, but just kind of like just watching. It's like, come on.
I promise to be my best behavior. I will be in my best behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I really hope you have the silver tongue to make this woman like you more, Dawn. I know you can do it. I'm gonna inspire him.
10 minutes. Hopefully she comes by in the next 10 minutes.
Don't put ideas in our DM head, please. Just go
I'm
along.
just saying, like,
Please stop.
he's just gonna use that role to say hello.
Please stop.
It's still the same day, right?
It
Yes.
is- yes.
Yes. This is like it's like evening right now.
Yep, it's about 6 o'clock. The sun has been going down, but it's not down yet.
Right. Cool. Awesome.
Glad you're in the good spirits, Amaris.
Sorry, just thinking. That's all.
How about food?
No, what? I don't have a one track. I don't eat that much.
Well, I gotta let you know, Morris, don't get too excited. Sometimes rich folk really don't serve a lot of food.
Oh, I already know that they don't serve a lot of food.
Really?
Do,
You come from
do I
nobility?
know if they serve a lot of food or not?
You've been to banquet ones before with her, besides just a regular dinner, and generally people are fairly well fed here.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's not a small portion usually.
Amar, if you come from nobility,
No, I don't come from nobility or anything for that matter. I just have a feeling, I suppose.
the feeling. Interesting.
I mean, I was just always told that if you want actual good food, you need to also find the, at least if you want to be fed a decent amount, goes more so towards the family-owned areas where you'll have good food and a lot of it.
We really can't tell what the food is like before we tried it, can't we? Maybe we'll be fed more than a family run-up place. Maybe not, but who knows? Anyway, has the Lord come in yet?
Lady.
She'll be here.
Yes.
She's been a bit busy today. There's been a bit going on. Maybe about just 5 more minutes at most.
Of course.
Of course.
What's going on?
That is not my place to discuss.
You know,
Well,
I might know about these events. Might I go up and talk with her?
Are you asking the servants?
Yeah.
With all due respect, no. She's not only, again, very busy, but she wanted to have dinner tonight with you all, not for you to... not for you to have a private talk with her. So she's going to be rather... probably against the idea. You may speak with her when she's here at dinner, but please do not explore the house. Please do not leave this.
Not fair. So we've come to enjoy the food and mingle.
That is what a dinner is.
So no business right now, Eileen. Maybe later.
Right.
As oh, go ahead.
Hopefully she joins us soon.
Actually, as you say that, the door immediately kind of hits open. You guys hear like a loud like thud, or as like it hits through, and as that you kind of hear a voice just turn around and say, "I don't care where they are. Get someone to find them."
Immediately stand up.
Lady of the hour.
As she immediately begins walking in the room, she is followed by a person in fairly well armored pieces. However, she herself is actually completely set in a breastplate and a cape that goes through over her shoulders. She is still fully armored and set, and in fact, you see a sheathed longsword with a embroidered hilt onto the side of it that she is currently walking with. But however, the moment that she kind of steps into this room and sees you all, she turns over to her guard. She says something a little bit in a whisper, and she removes her gauntlet, removes her sword, and hands it over to him.
Now, was she facing me when she was saying something in secret, or did she turn her face away?
She did not, and you were able to read her lips saying, Why didn't you tell me they already arrived?" And the guy in armor is saying, "Didn't know myself. I'm sorry. It's okay." And she hands over the pieces of equipment as she is now walking over to the table.
Hello, Duchess. Good to see you as always.
Hello, Thorn. Good to see you as well. As she seems a little bit almost not out of breath, but already like she's been active as she seats herself.
Right.
I'll sit down after she sits down.
She kind of like gives you a hand, like after you do that, it's like, it's okay. As she also looks at the others who already did anyways.
Duchess, let me introduce you to my friends. Motion over to Amaris. This Amaris, Eileen, Aknev the second, and Mara. They helped me come all the way up here from Fethrin, and I thought the least I could do was invite them to the dinner we had planned.
It's nice to meet all of you.
Nice to meet you as well, Duchess. Busy day.
It's always a busy day here. Just happens to be a little more hectic than usual. That's all.
Of course. Thank you for the invitation, at least. We're all very grateful, aren't we?
Yes.
Alert. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mara.
Does I'm gonna check my ring subtly while they're talking. Does it glow?
You're looking for it in any sign. Same to the glimmer that you had previously. But no, there's currently no glow on the ring at the moment.
Well, yeah, glad to be here. Hopefully we can be entertaining.
Oh, there's no need for that, actually. Hold on. As she kind of looks over you guys over at one of the servants. Are they ready? Oh, yes, my lady. And she immediately turns and goes out through the doors. Sorry, you were saying?
Marv.
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I thought you were talking to Mara still. I apologize.
No. It's all good. Yeah. I should have made it more clear. Go ahead.
Yeah. Then could you just for a quick minute just repeat what he said? I didn't quite catch it because I thought it was talking tomorrow.
Oh, all she said, as you were saying.
Oh, said then which I was like, I wasn't saying anything. Please, I was just speaking to myself. Don't mind me.
All right. Well, Thorn, while they're still getting supper, and my apologies, because they're still getting the appetizer ready, the soup. Is there? Do you have the list ready? Do you have everything set?
Yes, I do. I pull out my journal and pull the list that I had tucked away in it, and I slip it down the table towards her.
It's a bit farther away. However, there is a certain
nearby.
Yes, yeah. Who's
Okay.
good, who immediately as you do that went over to take it and goes over to hand it to her. You're all about like how the seating is set. You guys are about 5 feet apart from each other, but you're all about 10 feet apart from her as she is towards the end of the table.
Right. Okay. Yep. That's the list Marissa put together. I didn't really take too many looks at it myself.
Let's see what Marissa wrote. And as that's kind of happening, the person that the butler that left previously and earlier now is bringing in a couple of individuals with a halfling, and two human individuals, or at least humanoid-looking individuals, and they are coming in with instruments of that nature, of a harp, of a guitar, and things like that. And they will begin to play. All right, there we go. And as they're playing, she's currently looking over and reading the list.
So, do you think you'll be able to help out? I know it's a lot to ask.
This is much more than we talked about last time.
Right. After the attack and everything, it's...
She looks over at you. Her eyes kind of gaze at her, like the moment that you mentioned it after the attack. She's not looking over at you.
Right. All right. Probably haven't heard. The reason we came here post-haste, Fethrin was attacked by goblins, led by one rather strange hobgoblin. Won't bother you with the details over dinner, but the bomb went off in the main building, destroyed a lot of our provisions, papers, things that we need for the winter, and
A bomb?
yes, they came with 2 bombs. One, luckily, Aknev here and Amaris were able to put far enough away from everything, and it didn't hurt much of anything except the hobgoblin. However, the first one that went off took everybody by surprise during a sneak attack. 3 people were killed in the attack aside from the goblins. 1 goblin escaped, and we came here as fast as we can because without these provisions for winter, people are going to leave, horses are going to starve. It's going to be bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say this, but you may be an answer to a mystery. There was actually a shipment of dynamite being handed down through the tradeway that, let's say that one of the caravans was attacked, and this one happened to have been a shipment that was supposed to be heading down towards El Terrell for mining purposes. Shipment got lost along the way, was presumed actually attacked, and it got lost somewhere between going in from the Dragon Spear outpost and arriving into Triel. So, be around your area.
Right. Yeah, they kind of came out of nowhere. But 2 pieces is kind of strange out of a whole caravan of supplies.
The caravan itself was carrying only 10 charges.
Ah, okay.
But that still means there are 8 missing, and you should probably talk with whoever you can in Fethrin as quickly as possible as well about that. Unless, of course, you said it was goblins?
Goblins and 1 hobgoblin that wasn't quite right in the head, to say the least.
Well, then in my mind, I wouldn't be surprised if they blew themselves half up.
That'd be nice, hopefully.
Either way, well, I am sorry about this. Thorn, this is a lot to be asking of you.
I know. I wish I didn't have to. I wish a bomb didn't blow up our building, but you're the only person with this much power to put stake in Fethrin, and you're the only one we can come to for this.
It's blossoming quite well, actually. It'd be a shame that this little deterrent is what really sinks it. Don't you think?
Yeah.
As this is kind of going on, they're now serving you guys your soups. As you guys are having this discussion as she's still kind of going through and reading for your proposal.
Is there anything that we can do for it? It's like, I don't know. I know Daggerford's more well off, but you seem like you're having problems. Is there any way that we could trade something, work out some kind of deal for something more?
So you've heard about the werewolves in the mist.
What? Werewolves? No.
That's
I actually was trying to talk to you about that. Your servant said we weren't allowed to talk to you about that.
As she kind of immediately like looks over to the servants kind of in question as she's like looking through, and one of them chimes, I said she wanted to speak in private. I said if she wanted to talk, she could talk here. I didn't mean that you. And she immediately puts her hand up.
well, he isn't wrong.
What is this about werewolves? From both of you now, looking back and forth to the Duchess and Eileen.
I received information that near the east and south of Daggerford, werewolves in the mist have been attacking some of the houses. And children have been missing.
So, when you say werewolves in the mist, do you mean actual werewolves or group colonists of werewolves in the mist?
Misty Forest.
She puts her hand up. How did you know about the children?
I have good information.
Children.
That's why I wanted to talk to you in private and not in a dinner setting. I would be happy to talk with you about this in private. If not, over dinner.
As this is kind of going on, they now begin to bring in the main course, which was the cooked pheasant for you guys. And much to your surprise, there's actually a large portion of it, and large portions of everything that you've kind of been having. Both bread sets in the center. If you guys wanted salad piece sides as well, you would have had them and gotten them. But as they kind of bring them in, she's kind of looking over at you, Eileen, like with a fairly intense stare.
She gives one back.
Is there butter for this bread?
If you could all excuse us for a moment, except for you, as she turns around. Ramsay, you stay with me. And he immediately responds, yes, my lady. And you see as all the servants begin to leave the room.
Do you want us gone too, Eileen?
No, you all sit down. Stay. How did you know about the children?
Well, I suppose now that we are in private, I'm with the Harpers. We've been investigating this site for 2 weeks at best. And we've noticed children have been missing during these times. We're bound to receive help soon, but not as soon as tomorrow.
Listen. I haven't yet reached out to the Harpers. Glad at least they knew what was going on and reached out to me first. But I am currently trying to get in contact with the Pride Hands, since this seems to be more of their field and their specialty. However, their elusive nature precedes them, and I have not been able to get into contact.
Yeah. Usually families of that caliber are hard to reach and come with a high price to pay. We want to help because we can.
Don't go bad-mouthing people you don't. However, I appreciate your sentiment.
Curious.
Mm-hmm.
Hanging on the walls is a banner from the Lord's Alliance.
Yes.
I would think they'd be more interested in missing children and possible werewolves in the mist. Have they not sent as far as aid, adventurers, people of that sort?
The Lord's Alliance would be interested if it benefited them in some way. Make no mistake, this town was founded... Sorry, one second. Make no mistake, this town was founded on the Lord's Alliance, but it does not harbor on their success.
Fair.
I see.
I'm sorry, I believe I cut you off, Amaris.
Well, I mean, if it's most of the problem with werewolves, isn't there other organizations you can maybe contact that can help handle the situation?
Specialize in hunting werewolves and lycanthropy?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I assumed at the very least.
Well, apparently the Harpers, as she turns over to Eileen. And, excuse me, does that mean you are all our Harpers, or is it just you?
Well, it's just me right now. They didn't know.
We learned a lot about Eileen recently. This is another one.
Harpers and secrets. Alright.
We have ways to get silver weapons. While lichens are not my specialty, I do have a way of tracking and getting information.
You're a ranger,
Correct.
and you have a team.
Not currently. I'm supposed to travel south. That's why I said help is coming, but not within at least 4 days.
I can find help in 4 days.
So you do not want our help.
I would like your help, but if it's going to arrive too late, I would rather get this started.
There'll
You say you have... Go ahead.
be no need. I can take care of werewolves. I fought worse.
Reason why I didn't want you to talk about this during dinner is because I do not want them hurt.
I don't want any of you hurt. I'd rather this be done well and correctly. If you think you can do it, and as it already seems, you seem to have a stake, you and the Harpers, yet you also seem to have a plan with the silver weapons, and you also seem to have the information already.
We work fast.
You seem capable. But 4 days. And why would it take 4 days for all 5 of you to be ready?
I wasn't planning on bringing them with me. Thorn has to get his supplies back.
So right now, I don't even know if I'm going to get any supplies.
Which is why I think we should be talking.
Well, I was supposed to report. I was supposed to report back to the knights in Nightstone, but I mean, I can maybe make a detour if you need help.
Well, why don't we make a deal? Duchess, you don't mind if I speak openly, do you?
You might be getting to where I was getting to. Go ahead.
If we help with this Misty Force and the werewolf of it, would you be more open to the idea of giving them a bit more supplies to Dawn's village? You know, we scratch your back, you scratch ours. Everyone gets to go home happy, and the kids get back to their families.
Freaking find the damn kids.
We will.
There's 3 missing, if you didn't already know. She looks over to Eileen. You already had 14 killed, 2 children, the rest adults.
So, do we have a deal? Duchess Morrowind.
Let me hear more of this plan first. You said you have an idea or an ability to get your weapons silvered.
Yes.
You're planning to do that where?
Real quick, DM. The Smith said that he would have them delivered or made.
He would have them made in Waterdeep, and then hopefully he would try to arrive in Nightstone to meet you both halfway, like to get them as quick as possible.
Okay. Well, our designated smith is making the silver weapons in Waterdeep. He is trying to get to Nightstone at the moment to procure those weapons for us. We're hoping it could be sooner rather than later.
So you're trying to reach Nightstone to get these silver weapons, then you come back, you go to the Misty Forest and try to track these things.
Yes. In fact, she looked at, like, the group. I was thinking about trying to track them in secret. At night. There was a full moon last night.
There was. And if you get caught by these werewolves?
I won't. I never have been.
Never say never.
She looks at Aknev with the eyes of, I want to kill you.
He looked back with the eyes of, go ahead.
We should eat. When they served us a nice dinner, the least we could do is take a bite out.
I'm gonna.
She's currently thinking. You see her pondering over in her space.
Yeah, at this point, Eileen's food is getting cold. She has not touched it.
Aknev is going to just kind of, like, as he's kind of sitting, just kind of like move his finger just across the table, just to aim it towards Dawn, as he's just gonna, his other hand is gonna cast a, and he's just gonna hear, you need to push the fact that you want your village to be safe.
I'm gonna hear that and immediately speak up. Duchess, with all due respect, there are people dead from these werewolves. Children missing and dead. My people will be dying. And it's gonna take a hell of a lot longer than a werewolf mauling somebody to death. I want to help find these kids as much as anybody else. And I want to do what I can, but my people have to come first. I need some type of guarantee if you want us to deal with these werewolves, if you want me to be part of this. Something has to be done for Fethrin. At least half supplies that your gods have to take to Fethrin while we split and go to wherever Eileen needs to go to get these silver weapons to deal with the werewolves. I need something. Otherwise, I'm going back to Fethrin with or without everybody here.
It's a good push, not gonna lie.
Exactly.
It's a really good push.
Exactly.
You say 14 are dead. I've already told you that. I'm not trying to make it 19. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're talking about. I know how hard it is to run a village. I know. But if you truly want to do this, and she turns over to Eileen, you as well. You cannot do this for him. You're going to help. You're going to work for your village if you want to survive. I don't care if you two have to work together. In fact, if all of you. But I need to know you're all capable. Before I send you after a hunt for these werewolves, and you said as well, the silvered weapons are still trying to reach Nightstone. They're not already there and ready, correct?
Correct.
They're heading from Waterdeep.
To Nightstone.
If you have time. Besides all of this werewolf business, there have been a group of individuals. A couple of wagons out front on top of the hill, just west of this town. They've been harassing travelers and people nearby. Anyone that has been coming up from Waterdeep and heading to us or going south on the tradeway has ran into these individuals. They keep telling them that they demand their goods, their money, their wine, and if they don't, that these people will put hexes on them.
Blind-eyed
They haven't-
bandits?
The blind-eyed bandits, who?
These sound more like witches.
Why haven't your soldiers dealt with them already?
Because they have, actually.
Oh.
That's the problem. Just yesterday, I sent over several guards to scare them away because they haven't actually been physically hurting anyone. They've just been scaring and harassing the people that have gone. However, when the guards returned, they spoke sympathetically about those visitors. I believe those guards have been shot.
Wow. Isn't that a kick in the pants? I mean,
So-
poor gods.
So, I need something from all of you. To make sure I'm not sending 5 more souls to their death to these werewolves, I want you to go over there. I don't want this to be an armed conflict, however. I don't want you to fight them. I just want you to give them a message and make sure that they leave. I want you to tell them that if they don't take their wagons and leave before dawn, I'll burn them to the ground.
And if they draw weapons on us after hearing that lovely message,
Either fight if you want, or retreat back to the barracks. This place is fortress, and we're more than capable of handling them. But from what I've heard and what I've seen, I don't believe they'll get violent. Worst case is you'll be charmed like the others, so prepare for that. Or you might get a hex on you as you see her roll her eyes.
Your
would be-
guards. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
you should be careful about when someone says they'll put a hex on you. 9 times out of 10 they don't, but the one time can be very, very problematic.
I've known witches.
I appreciate that knowledge if it came from something of the nature of a witch. But these seem to be a couple of drunkards and gypsies. Maybe that some of them possess a little bit of magic, and that's why the guards came back like this, but I'm ready to level them if they don't.
Well, we'll see.
If you just want us to run them off, is there a time when they're most active or usually asleep? Maybe if we catch them by surprise.
I don't want them there for another day. I want you to go after this dinner and take them out. Metaphor, make them leave. Maybe it was a bit too hasty there. But get them gone. I would rather not have them harassing this.
Fine.
All right. Then please finish your pheasant and your soup. And she immediately goes over to it and pokes it. As you see, Eileen herself also has not taken a bite of anything really.
Just gotta kind of look at the two and just kind of wants to say something but doesn't.
Okay. I'll pick up on that.
Perhaps food has gotten cold.
At this point, Eileen will just look at her food and just eat, even though it's cold.
It wouldn't have been that cold from your guys' talk. It's no longer hot and warm, but it's definitely now a little more. It's a little bit more dry, but the sauce in the pan, if you kind of mix it, it can still taste nice. It's not bad. It's just not at the right time.
Yeah.
Ahmed finished his food before talking, you know.
Yep.
That makes you look good.
Is there anything, and before she starts again, is there anything else you'd like to discuss before I bring everyone back in?
I need a guarantee on my supplies.
A guarantee?
This or not.
This or not?
Whether we do this and run these people off or not, it's not my problem. My problem is Fethrin. I need something.
Make a persuasion check.
Use inspiration.
Oh yeah.
You would have inspiration.
I will use that inspiration.
Yeah, it's hitting the tail end. You're on the 8-minute mark, but you got it.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh, it was almost a
That is-
17.
That is rough. And then a 1d6, right?
Yeah.
All right.
11.
So that comes up to an 11.
I can't do that, Thorn. You run them off, though, and you have a deal from me. Not only that, I'll pay you all each 30 gold for your work. 15 at the start of it, after you've run those people off. And then another 15 gold on completion of the mission, along with your own supplies. But I'm not giving you this without putting in the work.
Well, Dawn, it'll be fine. We can handle a few drunkards, a few gypsies. Your town will be fine, Dawn.
Like, I look at you as you're saying this, and I look back at the Duchess and glare. It's like, fine. We'll handle your problem. Then you handle mine.
Small wins, small
I
victories.
see the temperature is growing exponentially.
Right. Rising quite dramatically.
Perhaps when everybody comes back in, we tone things down, bring things more lighthearted. Maybe a game of Three Dragon Ante.
Eileen's eating her food in stone cold silence.
More wine, please.
Ramsey, could you please get everyone back in here? Yes, Melody. And with that, they will be bringing in the servants, and your wine wishes can be appreciated as all that has
the fine shit right here.
as all that has transpired, and as you all have now spoke with her and trying to get the supplies for Fedrin, and it's seemingly working out both with that and apparently finding out that Eileen's Harper work seems to be almost line up perfectly. You all have agreed to work for and figure out what is going on with these werewolves. Before that, you have to deal with these supposed mystics, drunkards, and gypsies. But we'll find out what happens for that next week.
Damn it!
Armin working for the Hawks.
Blair, I was serious about the Three Dragon Ante thing.
Well, we're doing that next session.
We have to go not kill people.
I'm sorry. I thought I said it. She looks at you as you said that, and then turned back to Ramsey to let everyone back in. She didn't seem to respond to that one.
Oh.
I don't think we're playing Three Dragon Ante.
You got a good chuckle out of me though. I'm not gonna lie. You got a good chuckle out of me. And I like you said that. And I was trying to stay in character, trying to be hard, you know. Just, and I just hear that. I'm like,
Some Three Dragon Ante. I love Three Dragon Ante.
good session, guys. Good time.
God.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was really good.
We got some politics in here and some fighting. Ooh,
Yeah.
Oh,
We almost.
What you mean? What fight?
what do you mean? What? Oh well, right. That was one round technically.
I wanted to.
Oh, that's what you mean. What you mean? Why'd you stressing?
Because I can't send a letter at this point.
Oh, we literally, man, like we did that fight. We killed like 6 people. One person ran away, and the other one got that like jailhouse scared straight moment. Like,
I'll go back to the farm. I promise.
Best part was you really kind of semi needed that natural 20 because that was like again like I try to put like some personality to some of these characters, like loose ones, and that was the character that was just like exactly actually as you said for the scared straight program. They were that person. They're like tired of working at the farm. You know what? I'm tough. Let's go. I'm tough. You know they had the big front.
oh yeah.
That 20 made me go, oh,
Perfect.
that's a character change right there. That's a character changing moment.
Get back.
next time, when we come back from the end of this, it'll be like a month, maybe like a year. We'll be traveling way back. We'll stop by a farm. We'll see. Man, I used to be a bandit, but now I'm working on the farm. I'm making 1 gold a week. Things are gonna be great.
Not even that.
She got her shit together. She's great now. She actually owns one of the hamlets. It's going great for her.
I think the man of Butt Flap Lane, he is my hero.
Why you gotta say it like that?
I loved that. Like you didn't see the butt flap I saw. It's just like what the fuck?
Why y'all gotta do that?
Bro, was in his PJs and the Butt Flap was open.
You said the PJs and I had to. I was just like, oh no.
Exactly.
It's the hilarious.
He had the Butt Flap open.
You've just pissed off the thickest man on the Sword Coast.
Exactly.
I was drinking.
They
man.
call me old man of the Butt Flap. That's what they call me.
Don't do that. Not like this. It's only session 4.
It's only session 4, so why Maro cheeked up on a Tuesday?
Why you gotta kill me like?
I'm thicker than a snake. Old man of the Butt Flap.
Oh,
That was awesome. That was a
All
great
right.
session.
No,
Yeah. Oh man, that was great. I loved it. I love to have. You guys are always fun. You guys keep pulling me over on the side though. I'm just like, man, I did not expect them to just to go like that. But all right, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before we devolve into nothingness, I think we should probably end the stream.
Yeah.
hold up. Now we gotta plug our art person.
All right. Fair enough.
Our
All
person.
right. Hold on. Yes.
Art.
Yes, the art here was done by the wonderful Alas Chen. I will pull up again the link, and they
Mhm.
did the art of all these lovely characters that you're currently looking at right
Yep,
now.
yep.
Hold on. Grab this link. There we go. These were done so well. We're so happy with them. They portray the characters so beautifully, and God, I love looking at them honestly. Every once in a while, when I'm in Roll20, like making maps and putting you guys in there, just testing vision, yada yada, that kind of thing. I'm just always just like, ooh, look at this kid. Oh man, it's Thorn. Oh, it's Agnem. It's Eileen. Maro, Amaris. Hey, love these guys. I'm gonna kill them. But yeah, they're. Huh? Anyways,
Yo, what's it?
don't worry now. But yeah, at ALAASTCHEN at Alaschen. That is the artist that did these. They're really great. Thank you again, Alast, if you're out there right now. I don't know if you're watching the stream, but yeah. And
Just camping right now.
oh yeah, it's cool. But yeah, thank you for that, and thank you guys for watching and sticking around, especially all of you guys for the whole time. It's
Appreciation.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for watching our little D&D game. I'm still excited for the next session. You know.
Me too.
You keep getting closer and closer to entering Barovia, y'all.
I just want to go already.
Take your time. Take your time.
I honestly don't know if I'm ready. I'm kind of worried. You know.
I don't think we're ready.
Take your time. I'm out here living my best life.
I got shot today. I'm kind of worried. You know.
Oh my god, you're fine. Legit, Amaris almost died. You're fine.
A man got Thanos snapped in front of me after he missed hitting me with a sword. I'm kind of stunned about that.
I was at 4 HP for a good while in that fight. I was like, I could go down.
Amaris hit 3 though, dude.
I thought, but I feel like Amaris, when she's low HP, she gets more powerful. Do you see what she did to those people?
You know what? It's pretty fair.
Amaris is like a natural second wind, but it just adds to her power.
Exactly. I get low HP, and it's like, run away.
I had a whole thing set up for that fight too. I was ready. One of those people was a spellcaster, man.
Yeah.
Damn, we'll never know who.
Okay.
All right,
Well,
folks. I'm gonna end it there for us. We'll see you next Monday. I'll be here, this week doing my video game stuff, but we'll be back on Monday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And can't wait for it.
Be there or be square, because you're not a circle, because you're not around.
Around.
Yeah.
Yep.
And all I gotta say is, we will see you next time on Chris Strahd.
Woo! Alright. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.